Want to welcome everyone here to Sloan, Hendrix, Arkansas, the site of the 2A-2 Regional Basketball Tournament, NEA Sports coverage of the entire tournament, and we are set to kick off. It is the Sloan Hendrix Lady Greyhounds and the Bay Lady Yellowjackets, and we are straight into the starting lineups. It's number 0, Kata Onk. Number 3, Ava Spencer. Number 4 is Kylie Brown. Number 14 is Jalen Crum, and number 22, Alexis Taylor. And make note that Lark Ellis, who key player on this team, I do not see her dressed out, and actually I see her over there in that brace. I don't have quite the status on her, but she suffered a pretty bad-looking knee injury back in the district tournament, so let me get a little information on her. Now starting lineups for the Sloan Hendrix Lady Greyhounds is number 33, Riley Brown. Also, number 10, Kaylee Gines. Number 23, Emery Spence. Number 22, Alexis Davis. And the final starter for Sloan, number 15. Number 25, my eyes, Hayden Matheny. I'm Ryan Fletcher here with Marcus Carlton as we look forward to bringing you 4 games here tonight for this kickoff to the regional basketball tournament. Sloan Hendrix Lady Greyhounds, coached by Mitchell Wilson and Scott Brown, head coach for the Bay Lady Yellowjackets. Marcus, we covered that entire 2A-3 district last week, and without question, the surprise team of that tournament, the number 9 seeded Lady Yellowjackets, finding a way to get to this regional.
Well, and you see it every year. There's always one team that just seems to go in with that nothing-to-lose attitude, and they catch fire and end up putting themselves in the regional.
It's Brown to the basket, no good. And here come the Sloan Hendrix Lady Greyhounds. They're going to push it on ahead in transition. Back out in the front court, kicked over to the wing, three-pointer going up. It's off, tipped, rebound, Sloan. Corner, and a deep three coming. It is buried, and that is a great way for Hayden Matheny to kick the scoring off in this game and this tournament for the Sloan Hendrix Lady Greyhounds.
Yeah, one thing Bay's going to have to really watch tonight is, I was just about to say, turnovers due to full court pressure, and then also they're going to have to crash the defensive boards really hard and not allow Sloan Hendrix to have multiple opportunities.
Well, Marcus, obviously you got to be happy if you're Bay. You win 3 straight to get to the regional. Their reward, however, was a matchup against Riverside, and because they lost to them, now a matchup against Sloan, 2 of the best teams in 2A, and there's a shot from the corner. It's good, and that's Riley Brown. It's 5-zip Greyhounds.
Yeah, nothing like, facing the 2 Goliaths of this regional right out of the bat.
Here comes a steal and a lay-in. Nope, no good, but third time's the charm, Riley Brown. And a quick timeout for Bay. It is 7-zip in favor of Sloan. We'll take a commercial break and be back in a moment.
I'm Rachel Dunnigan Hickman, and I'm excited to be running for the school board, Position 2 in the Buffalo Island Central School District. My husband Brett and I are raising 4 students who are currently enrolled in the district. I'm also a proud graduate of the school system and a longtime supporter. I work right here in our community, and I care deeply about keeping our district strong by supporting great teachers and staff, keeping students safe, and making sure every child has the opportunity to succeed. I'd be honored to earn your support and your vote. Thank you.
We have returned here to Sloan Hendrix, Arkansas, the site of the 2A-2 Regional Basketball Tournament. Again, Ryan Fletcher here, along next to me, Marcus Carlton. You're joining us here on our Facebook and YouTube streams. First matchup, the Bay Lady Yellowjackets, a 4 seed taking on the number 1 seeded Sloan Hendrix Greyhounds, and that is a block shot.
That was really excellent the way she avoided contact. And I don't know that you can ask for much better start than what Sloan Hendrix has at this point.
They have rolled right into this one. That one is good, and it's going to be Davis to the line to complete the three-point play. Davis kind of the spark that makes this team go from the point guard position. And we have a foul called on Sloan. That's going to be on Riley Brown. 10-zip, though, and we are barely a minute and a half into this basketball game. Marcus, this is a really, really tough matchup here for the Lady Yellowjackets.
Well, and then, you see it right there. That they have to work so hard to break the press and to still end up with a turnover. And it's, again, here's another multiple shot opportunity for Sloan Hendrix. Don't get the points, but they do go back to the free throw line. That press is, and it's nothing against Bay. This press that Sloan Hendrix has wreaked havoc on teams all year.
Absolutely. 11-zip now, 6:08 to go in the opening quarter. And that at the line it's Davis again.
Yeah.
We are in a little bit of a different spot than we normally are. We're usually in center, and we're in a corner position, which has some advantages. I kind of like. It's just going to take me a little bit of getting used to here.
You can definitely see things a little different from this. We're kind of catty corner or diagonal, if you will, to the court.
Only other even close type of scenario we've been at, maybe at Harrisburg when we're in the top end zone area. Of course, that gym is much smaller than this one.
Much smaller. If you're not familiar with this facility, this is almost an identical layout to Buffalo Island
really
or Rector.
And what a job right there by Kylie Johns.
Yeah.
She draws contact and she's going to the free throw line.
Well, and this is going to be 1, 2, 3. This is a fourth free throw already, and we are 2 minutes and 17 seconds in.
And Scott Brown he's already given the officials an earful in this one, and we're barely into the basketball game.
Of course, the Lady Greyhounds get yet another turnover, but she stepped out of bounds.
That she did.
So that's, by my count, 4 turnovers. It's either 3 or 4. I don't remember.
It's a few.
They're coming at me so fast, they're just messing me up.
And there's a foul. We'll call a blocking foul on, that may be her second on Brown.
Yeah, that could be big, but this is a pretty deep Sloan Hendrix team.
Well, and she is coming out.
Yeah.
And they have
on her.
some tremendous size on this team. They got a young lady, Ella Stanton, a sophomore, that'll come in. She's got great. So a lot of balance on this Sloan team.
There's another turnover. Relentless pressure.
Well, Marcus, I was talking to you in pregame. NEA Sports did a Sloan game over at Manila. They actually lost that one, but it was one of the best games that I've had all year to cover. The speed between those two teams was pretty impressive.
Well, and those girls, they all keep up with each other. They know both of those teams are really good, so I'm sure there was a little extra juice in that one as well.
Well, you had a scenario for that week that Coach LaRose, who Manila, by the way, hosting a regional tournament this week as well, they loaded up that week and played Riverside on Tuesday night, which me and you may have covered that one.
I think we were at that one.
And then Friday night they played at home against Sloan Hendrix. So they played the two best 2A girls teams in the Northeast Arkansas area and finished 2-0 now.
That's how you prepare for postseason.
For sure. And great game for Sloan to get before the postseason as well. 14-zip, just under 5 minutes.
If you're Bay, you're looking for anything positive right now. Instead to get another turnover.
That's a play that I saw quite a bit last week for the Yellowjackets would run. That's up and good. It's 16-0, and I have no doubt that Coach Wilson scouted that, and they were prepared for it and got the turnover.
Well, and as a player, unfortunately, I've been in Bay's shoes, and it's a very frustrating place to be. And once it gets to 10 or 12-0, you kind of start pressing yourself a little bit. And you start, I don't want to say a full-blown panic, but, you know, your hand's on the button. You may not be pushing it, but your hand's on the button just trying to get something positive to happen.
Well, and these girls know this is a tall task coming in, and that is going to be called a charge.
There's a little bit of positivity right there.
That was a good job of taking it, and it was a good call, too.
Yeah, that's the right call. But, you know, as small as that seems, you take that and you just try to build on it.
Spencer trying to get to the hole, and Sloan just quick to close the gap.
That gap did not last long. She got by with a double. Well, no, Kenny Jo said it was knocked away from her. I thought she got by with a double dribble, but defender got a hand on it.
Just missed that one, and they're going to push it on ahead.
Good spin.
And it's good. It's 18-0 Sloan Hendrix. 3:35 to go in the opening quarter. They'll beat the press that time. Spencer kind of stopped. I think she needed to keep going there.
Yeah, she probably should have kept going.
Now Brown's going to be whistled for a foul.
That's a frustration foul.
It is. And Sloan is going to send Aubrey French in, along with one I mentioned earlier, Ella Stanton. Ella is got to be 6'1", 6'2" for sure. Maybe taller than that.
She has definitely got some height going on.
And that, I believe, is foul number 5 on the Lady Yellowjackets. It will send Riley Brown to the free throw line.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This will be the 8th free throw of the quarter for Sloan Hendrix. So not only are they scoring, but they're drawing contact too. And, you know, Bay doesn't have a real deep bench, so fouls could become an issue.
That is true. They've got 2 people over there. And the other night in the Riverside game, actually, they were down to 4 players with under 2 minutes to go in that game. So something to be mindful of if you're Bay and if you're watching this basketball game. Three-pointer from way out. It's good. That'll get the Yellowjackets on the board, 19-3, and a deep 3 from Brown.
Break the seal. Now you got to try to put some defensive stops together.
Pull-up jumper is no good, but right there for the offensive board and stick back is Riley Bennett, who also is into the game. Banked that in. I was going to say open. She rushed it, but so 21-6 now, and Brown has all 6 points. Drive, shot up, it's no good, and Taylor comes away with it. Nearly turned it over. Now Brown's going to push it on ahead. She'll pull up for 3. It is no good. Rebound by Bennett. She's looking for a guard. Here come the Lady Greyhounds. Davis is going to go inside to Stanton. Stanton turn around, and she will get fouled. Yeah. Marcus, the one thing Bay really had going for them last week was shooting that 3 ball. But problem is Lark Ellis was the one that Ava Spencer had a good week, Brown had a good week, but Lark Ellis was the one I think that led them in threes, and she is obviously out for this game.
Yeah, that's never good when your three-point assassin is sitting on the bench in street clothes. You got to find somebody else that can step up. Another problem they're having with the threes is that outside of Brown, the defensive pressure is so high they can't get passes across court to maybe get an open look. She's 1 of 2 at the line, right?
I believe so. Yellowjackets, three-pointer by Spencer, no good.
That's an offensive board.
And now picks her dribble up in trouble. Brown over to help out. Long ways from the bucket right now. And that's going to go off her foot.
This defense from Sloan, they didn't cause that one, but I'm just looking across the court. The length they have just across the court, it's going to make passing lanes very narrow.
No doubt. Going to go inside.
Goodness.
Stanton was left all by herself. If she turns left, she's got an easy layup, but she's going to put it in anyway. It's 24-6, a minute 28 to go here in the first.
She wanted the degree of difficulty.
Well, she's a right-handed shooter, a right-handed dribbler, and that's the way she went. And there's
another turnover.
Yeah, into the second row of the bleachers goes the basketball, and with a minute 16 to go here in the first.
And if you're Coach Brown, you're just trying to hang on to get to the end of the quarter because you don't want to have to burn another timeout.
Sloan wasting no time. I mean, they're getting down here, a few passes, and shoot one, and then they've had the luxury of picking up several offensive rebounds.
It's a good, strong move.
And it's a foul as well, and so that will send Kaylee Gines to the free throw line.
She's 1 for 2. Gets this one. Second free throw is up, good as well. 3 out of 4 from the line here in the first quarter. And the pressure continues.
Well, and if you're Coach Wilson, what more could you possibly ask from your team?
I mean, yeah, this is about as good a start as you could have asked for.
Not quite the layover that they would have had going from the end of the regular season to district. But still, you know, the last game was Saturday. So 4 days, which is not terrible. But, man, they come out just red hot. They're hitting from the outside and driving to take. I mean, if they're scoring in every way.
They're scoring they scored in every way you can score. I mean, the defense is leading to offense. They've hit threes.
And there's going to be a foul. They say it is on the shot, and so Brown will step to the line to shoot 2.
If you had to really pick one thing that has not gone well for them, you don't necessarily like the fouls right now.
Right.
I mean, they do have 5 team fouls, but when you're up 26-7 and you play the type of defense that they play, you're going to have some incidental contact.
About 8. It's not going to matter on the shot clock differential. They're going to get one right back, and 2 points for the Lady Greyhounds. Again, that's Davis.
Yeah, it's pretty balanced scoring, too. I'm sitting here looking at my sheet, and I've put numbers by a lot of different names. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 different players have scored by my count, unofficially.
They can get it across the timeline. Could be the last possession of the first quarter. Spencer looks, and she will drive right into a block shot. It's going to go out of bounds, and the Yellowjackets are going to get the ball back underneath the basket with 6.2 seconds remaining in the quarter. So maybe call some sort of play here and get a bucket. And three-pointer from the corner by Spencer, missed. And that will end. Oh, looky here. Nope, not in time. That will end the first quarter. 28-7 Sloan Hendrix. You're watching the NEA Sports Network.
140 years, homeowners and DIYers have trusted Barton's for their home improvement needs. From small projects to remodels to building a home, our experts are here with the tools, knowledge, and advice to make your project a success. With 10 100% employee-owned locations across Northeast Arkansas and Southeast Missouri, delivery, installation, and free design services, Barton's is your trusted partner for every project. Visit us online at bartons.com. Build it better with Barton's.
Lakeside Health and Rehab has one goal, and that's to provide effective patient care services to your loved ones. We are a group of healthcare professionals specializing in providing required rehabilitation and healthcare services to your loved ones. Lakeside Health and Rehab. We have returned to Imboden, Arkansas, Sloan Hendrix School District, and the side of the 2A-2 regional basketball tournament. We have played one quarter. A bunch of them to go, Marcus, 4 days worth. And the Sloan Hendrix Lady Greyhounds could not have gotten off to a better start, and they have the ball to start the second quarter.
Yeah, really, really hot start. 28 points in that first quarter. I mean, that, you know, you keep that kind of pacing up, we're going to see triple digits.
Trying to look inside. Three-pointer going up, and it's too much. And Spencer, I thought maybe had her blocked out, but it's a good rebound there by Gines. Shot up from the baseline, and they're going to call that a jump ball. It'll be Yellowjacket basketball. Per Scorebook Live, the Lady Greyhounds come into this game with 28 wins. 28-3 with losses to Manila, Mark Tree. That was the one that blew my mind at the NEA tournament, and Riverside.
It's almost like they wanted their Christmas break.
Well, you know, and it was one of those early morning matchups, and I think if they play 10 times again, I don't know, Mark Tree beats them again, but it's just one of those things. And the NEA tournament has a definite way of that.
Well, you get the double whammy. You get not only playing on the court at the arena, but then you're also playing early in the morning.
Yeah.
So,
yeah,
you know, that.
And you know, these loose ball, but Sloan's going to get it back. You know, you can argue that, well, Sloan plays in a big gym, but that's nothing compared to playing out at the Convocation Center, or whatever you want to call it now.
First National Bank. Yeah, I still call it the Convo
I always
Center.
call it the Convo.
That was a great look right there to Bennett.
And
that last bucket.
What was the call down there? Is it a timeout, Bay? It is a timeout. We'll take 1, 2, and be back here in just a moment.
I chose a car that would be safe for our family. And when it comes to our financial future, I don't take any chances there either. That's why we bank with Centennial. They give me everything I could want in a bank, from the latest technology to great service. But the biggest thing they give me is confidence. So in a time when there's plenty of things to worry about, my money isn't one of them.
Yep. We are back here in, I was about to say Lake City, Arkansas, because that was where we were at all week last week.
We were there for a week.
Yeah, I'm just going to take me some getting used to. In Imboden, Arkansas.
Ryan, I put the angle up of where we're setting so you can kind of get an idea of the view that we've got tonight.
Yeah.
So that you're seeing what we see right now.
Got K8 right behind us, and
yeah, we got Celebrity right behind us.
We do. Now they brought the main
man. They got the A-team out here tonight.
Bucket is good by Brown. And this gym will just continue to steadily fill up. It seats quite a few people, though.
Yeah, it'll. And I would say by that 7 o'clock game or 7:30, whatever it is, you probably won't see much yellow on the sidelines.
Three-pointer going up. It is no good. And Brown's going to come away with the basketball. Fast break. She looks like she's getting fouled. She turns around and throws it in, and it's 30-11.
Who was that, Brown?
That was Brown.
Okay. Does she have?
She's got at least 8.
She's got 9.
Okay. I knew she had.
And I don't know who has the other 2.
2 threes and
a free throw.
A free throw, and then that one.
And I've missed the other bucket.
I can't recall who the other person was. There's a long rebound by Crum. I could have swore she double-tripled, and I think they're just picking up the ball. And I'm just a little bit out of sorts. It's going to take me a few games to get used to this setup.
Yeah.
Brown tried the 3, or thought about it, and she'll hand it off.
Shot clock's down to 10. Good fake.
Oh, man, that didn't hit the rim.
I think she was a little surprised at how wide open she was.
Yeah. That'll be up and good, and it is 32-11 in favor of Sloan. That's stolen away, up, no good. It's going to go out. It should be Lady Greyhound basketball, and it will be. Good steal there by Riley Brown, who has been a problem for the Lady Yellowjackets on both ends of the floor.
I've got her unofficially with 7.
Well, she's had some rebounds, and a couple steals.
It seems like she's, wherever the ball is, it seems like she finds a way to be there.
Drive, there she is again, and that will dump in for 2.
That's a pretty move right there. Little mid-range jumper.
Now, Marcus, I have not watched Poyen play. They're going to host. I know they're one of the favorites in the area, but they're going to have to be pretty darn good to beat this Sloan Hendrix team.
Yeah, I've heard about them. I have not seen them this year, but
I know Barton is another team that they're shot up, and that's good. That will has got some players. I believe they had the team that had the player that scored.
Yeah,
an unheard of
75, 76.
Yeah,
something ridiculous. Put up video game numbers.
Yeah.
And the only thing I know about Poen is it's where country singer Justin Moore is
really?
from.
I didn't realize
That's the only
that.
thing I know about Poen.
Is that how you say it, Poen?
That's how I've heard him say it.
Okay.
Well, so that's what I'm going with.
I saw Justin Moore once said that kicked over, 3-pointer going up. It is too much. We may be having a little bit of technical issues. We're going to try to work on that.
It's floating a little bit on us. I think we're back now. I think we're good now. It is floating just a little. I'm not sure what's causing that either.
Spencer for 3 is up, and it is no good. Rebound for Lady Greyhounds. They're just not giving anything to Bay. That one's second attempt, now going to get a third attempt. She'll draw a foul. She's going to go to the free throw line, already up 25 and a chance to add 2 more.
Yeah, this one is just, if you're a Lady Greyhound fan, you're pretty happy with this one right now.
Well, no question. 4 o'clock start time didn't affect them. Of course, they're playing in their home gym, so they got to enjoy that part of it. And, this school district knew that both the boys and girls teams were going to be really good this year. And why not push to try to host a regional or a state tournament? Poen, I've got to remember that.
Well, and if I'm wrong, somebody can get in the comments and correct me.
You can blame Justin Moore for it.
Yeah.
.241 to go here in the second quarter. 38-11 as Sloan all over the Lady Yellowjackets. A tough matchup for the Lady Yellowjackets coming into this one. They're down one of their sharpshooters and facing a really, really good team, and there's just another stick back. And, Marcus, that's one aspect of this game that they have just dominated the boards.
Yeah, it's just they've been, the offensive boards especially, they have just been all over it. Several possessions where they're getting, 3, sometimes 4 shots.
Or if they're getting, even at that, they're drawing the fouls on the second or third chances. I bet you they've got half their points on second and third chances.
Oh, at least. At least.
Will fall down for 2 from
was Bennett, wasn't it?
It was.
Okay.
And it is 42-11.
So since we are at this point differential, to remind everybody, the mercy rule will be in effect, but now does it start in basketball?
It starts in the
fourth?
I believe that is correct.
Can't start until the fourth quarter.
Yeah, that is correct.
So
now also, if you are worried and thinking, oh my goodness, I'm trying to get to that next ball game, the way they've done it in the past, AAA rules, when you get to the regional and state tournament, is that they will not start the next game until the scheduled time. So unless something has changed with that, we will still start at 5:30. There's a foul. Minute 25 to go in the half.
That'll give us opportunity to visit the hospitality room.
Yeah, that's true. They're having, what is it, ham and beans?
I think it's ham and beans and cornbread tonight.
All right. Some good old country-style food.
Bray Brooks from Hounds TV was telling me that you want to be here Friday night because they're bringing in catfish.
Yeah.
And it's coming from Iron Horse in Paraguay.
I don't know if I've ever had Iron Horse before in Paraguay.
It's
good?
good. It's
all right,
good.
I'll take your word for it.
I mean, you can look at me and tell I'm a pretty good judge of food. So,
well, I'm not going to lie, Marcus. Bray, who, by the way, I've never seen anybody more organized in terms of media relations than him.
No doubt.
I knew where to park. I've never came to the gym and not had to ask a question before. And he had it. I knew it before. I knew it a week ago.
Yeah.
But he was poking at you when I got here.
Oh yeah, so. that's what he and I do. Kind of like you and Doc.
Yeah, that's right.
He was letting me hear it about yesterday's baseball game. So
yeah, he's brought that up a few times. And speaking of which, what's the latest on that score?
Still 1-0, Arkansas.
They cannot score.
Yeah.
What inning were they in? They got to be middle innings at
about
this point.
Fifth or sixth.
Okay.
I think we just finished the fifth.
That's dangerous.
Yeah, you'd like to see that lead get on out there a little bit. But
three-pointer up, no good, and Bennett with a rebound. She throws it just a little bit too far, and Brown's going to come away with a steal. Now Brown to Spencer. Spencer, three-pointer going up by Onk is no good. No, I was going to say could be final possession, but they just are so fast.
I don't believe that you'll see them hit the brakes at any point tonight.
And that's the takeaway I had when we broadcast them against Manila is the amount of speed that they have, and with a team also that has really good size as well.
Well, and that's the thing. It's one thing if you've got speed or you've got size. They've got both.
Yeah. Down to the final seconds here. Can they get a shot off? They will. It's going to be short, out of bounds. But a great start to the tournament for the host school and the Sloan Hendrix Lady Greyhounds. They are leading this one 44-11. We will take our halftime break, and when we return, we'll have second half coverage of Game 1, Night 1 here in Sloan Hendrix High School, the 2A-2 Regional Basketball Tournament on the NEA Sports Network.
You've heard the saying, Northeast Arkansas, it ain't over till it's over. And it's just getting started. Glensay, Empower, NEA Sports, Temple Baptist Church, and KJNB are bringing the heat at the 2026 Northeast Arkansas Baseball and Softball Media Day, Wednesday, March 11th. High school teams from across the region will join us to give insight into how it's going so far and what we can expect this spring. This is where the stories start. This is where the season begins. Don't miss a moment. Watch it live March 11th on the KJNB Facebook page.
I'm Rachel Dunnigan Hickman, and I'm excited to be running for the school board, Position 2 in the Buffalo Island Central School District. My husband Brett and I are raising 4 students who are currently enrolled in the district. I'm also a proud graduate of the school system and a longtime supporter. I work right here in our community, and I care deeply about keeping our district strong by supporting great teachers and staff, keeping students safe, and making sure every child has the opportunity to succeed. I'd be honored to earn your support and your vote. Thank you.
R&J Farms is a proud supporter of the Riverside Rebels and wants to wish the best of luck to both the boys and girls basketball teams this season. Go Rebels!
For every moment, for every memory, from that first car, to your first home, to your first child, and all the highs and lows that tomorrow might bring. For everything that matters most to you and your family, there's someone right around the corner dedicated to helping you protect what you love. Your local Farm Bureau Insurance agent. Farm Bureau Insurance. Real service, real people.
This season is built on the decisions you make now. From how you finance your inputs, choose the best seed variety for each field, or how much crop nutrition to apply. The right partner helps make decisions that click. Nutrient Ag Solutions. One partner, all in.
More stories, bigger legends. Season 2 of the Final Jump Shot podcast. Available now on Facebook, YouTube, or your favorite podcast provider.
Central Dealerships is not one to brag, but actually we are. Central was awarded, yet again, General Motors Mark of Excellence. We have the perfect ride waiting for you and exceptional service. So find your next vehicle at a Central dealership today.
Milligan Heating and AC works to serve the Northeast Arkansas community in meeting all of your HVAC needs. Give Justin Milligan a call at 870-243-2820.
Whether it's your home or your business, Delta Glass is Northeast Arkansas's clear choice for superior glass products and services. Delta Glass is known for their internally produced insulated glass units, providing quick and precise replacements for most all windows. If you've just completed your dream home or a recent remodel, Delta Glass provides the most sought-after custom shower enclosures and mirrors in the industry. Storefront glazing can create an inviting professional atmosphere for any business facility. Delta Glass specializes in custom design and fabricated storefront systems for all sizes and styles. If you're in need of superior glass products and services that are second to none in the region, call Delta Glass today at 870-520-6290 or visit them on Dan Avenue in Jonesboro.
For 140 years, homeowners and DIYers have trusted Barton's for their home improvement needs. From small projects to remodels to building a home, our experts are here with the tools, knowledge, and advice to make your project a success. With 10 100% employee-owned locations across Northeast Arkansas and Southeast Missouri, delivery, installation, and free design services, Barton's is your trusted partner for every project. Visit us online at bartons.com. Build it better with Bartons.
Lakeside Health and Rehab has one goal, and that's to provide effective patient care services to your loved ones. We are a group of healthcare professionals specializing in providing required rehabilitation and healthcare services to your loved ones. Lakeside Health and Rehab.
I chose a car that would be safe for our family. And when it comes to our financial future, I don't take any chances there either. That's why we bank with Centennial. They give me everything I could want in a bank, from the latest technology to great service. But the biggest thing they give me is confidence. So in a time when there's plenty of things to worry about, my money isn't one of them.
The Everett difference means we are committed to giving back to the communities we serve.
When I think of Everett, I think of them more than just a car dealership.
Everett's involvement in the community is phenomenal. I see it in the police and fire department. I see it in the Boys and Girls Club.
Their heart is in this community.
And I think Everett does a great job making sure they have a positive, lasting impact.
We are grateful for the opportunity to serve. Discover the Everett difference for yourself.
Honett Co-op Incorporated proudly partners with Tailgate Time. Tailgate Time is here to support our local farming community. You can give them a call at 870-680-0222. Monett Co-op is a proud supporter of the VIC Mustangs. Southland Gin is located on Highway 135 in Lake City, Arkansas. They are proud of the reigning state champion Riverside Rebel baseball and softball teams. Southland Gin wishes all Rebel student athletes success this season. Bowman Brothers Incorporated is a family-owned and operated business that served Lake City and Northeast Arkansas for over 50 years. We currently operate a retail hardware store, also selling guns, construction company, real estate, rental property management, and many storages. Located in Lake City, Arkansas on Highway 18, Bowman Brothers proudly supports the Riverside Rebels. Newark Pharmacy proudly cares for Newark and many surrounding communities. Our pharmacy offers a personalized customer service experience you expect from a locally owned store. Be sure to download our pharmacy app. Use the app to manage your family's medicine, set medication reminders, and order refills. We offer a great gift department. We strive to carry a gift for any occasion, including birthday, wedding, anniversary, graduation, and all holidays. Newark Pharmacy says go Timberwolves. We are back here in Imboden, Arkansas, 2A-2 regional basketball tournament, and it is the Sloan Hendrix Lady Greyhounds leading this one 44-11. I'm Ryan Fletcher, with me, Marcus Carlton, for today's first matchup here in this regional tournament, kicking things off.
If you hear me snoring over here, don't think anything about it, because that meal I just put away.
Woo. And the Lady Greyhounds picked right back up where they left off.
Who got
bucket
that
for
bucket?
two. I'm not going to lie. I missed it.
I saw it go in, but I didn't see who shot it.
That one knocked out of bounds. It'll stay down on this end. You know, down 35 points. I don't know. I mean, you can't say anything but positive things if you're Coach Wilson,
right.
Proud of your intensity and all that. Don't really know Coach Brown at this point. You know, go out there and have fun, try to enjoy this potentially what looks to be last game, and play hard. Going to push that ahead, and 2 points for the Greyhounds. That one was Hayden Matheny.
Yeah, you get in a point like this, I don't want to say that you stop coaching by any means, but it becomes more of, okay, the sand is about to run out of your hourglass, so you just, enjoy the time you have left on the floor and make the most of it.
Well, and three-pointer up good, and that's Riley Brown, and she has just found ways to score at every aspect of this basketball game here tonight. 51-11 now, and three-pointer up from the corner, and that's Ava Spencer. Now, Marcus, I don't even want to remotely say that Scott Brown would say, I'm just happy we made the regional tournament. Now,
right.
You go in as a 9 seed in the district. You win only one conference game all year. You got to be proud of the way they have closed out the season in terms of that tournament. You just ran into, like I said, they've ran into 2 top 5 teams in the state of Arkansas in Class 2A, and it's a tough task to ask for these young ladies. There's a lot of what you do like though is what you got coming into next year.
Yeah.
You certainly won't be expecting to have that same record in the conference or non-conference for that
But
matter.
what you can take away from this, there's 3, no good, is, you always want to be playing your best ball in February, March.
Yeah.
And whatever switch got flipped for the Lady Yellowjackets, it flipped at the correct time.
Mm-hmm.
And they made a kind of a Cinderella run.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's fair to say it was a Cinderella run through the district tournament. They get to the finals or semis?
They made the semis against Riverside,
That's right.
And then on the
That's
other
right.
side was EPC BIC.
That's right. So, but nonetheless, you get to extend your season by another week.
Yeah.
And so you go into next year and say, hey, you know what? We finished really strong. Now let's take that momentum and build on it, and let's have a better regular season to go along with it.
No doubt. Brown going to kick it over the corner. Three-pointer by Spencer up. No good. That'll be rebounded by Davis. She will look to go and score. She initiated a little bit of contact there, and they'll just say that's off of Brown. Brown wanting some sort of call. Coach Brown, that is. His hands are up in the air.
I think it, there's a lot of contact.
Yeah, there's got to be a call made, I feel like. I don't necessarily know if it would have went his direction. I don't know.
Well, that was a beautiful pump fake there. That's I refer to that as the Top Gun play. You hit the brakes and let them fly right by.
And now I watched that on the delay. He might have had an argument. And Taylor may have gotten away with a walk there. Three-pointer from the corner. No good. Rebound. Sloan. And Bay has had very, very few offensive rebounds. I mean, the Greyhounds have dominated the glass, and Riley Brown has dominated this game. There's 2 more points for her.
I mean, in all honesty, Bay hasn't had a lot of shot opportunities, period. I mean, we're halfway through the third quarter, and they've got 16 total points.
Well, Taylor had a good tournament for Bay as well. She's a good inside presence for them, and she may, unless she had a shot that I'm missing, and I'm talking about in the paint in the first half, that might have been her first look she just got just a second ago.
I think it was. I think you're right.
And there's a little bit of a breakdown for the Lady Greyhounds. Brown scores on an easy bucket, 55-18, 4:15 to go in the third. Three-pointer going up. It's no good. Rebound by Onk. Onk's going to bring it down the floor now. Get it to Spencer, who will now hand off to Brown to set some things up. Brown. Now Crum, three-pointer from Spencer's up. It's no good. Rebound. And that again is Ella Stanton.
It's a good look. Just didn't fall for her.
Right. Shot up, no good. Offensive board and a foul that will be called on Bay. And we've said it several times, lots and lots of second chances, and then Bay fouls on those second opportunities for Sloan.
Yeah, Sloan spent a lot of time at the free throw line in the first half of this one. One of the rare misses they've had at the free throw line. Missed both of them.
Yeah.
That's the first time that's happened.
But looky there. They get out, and that's going to go off her foot. And luckily for the Lady Yellowjackets, they're going to get the ball here just midway through the third quarter. Lots of games that if you look at on paper tonight, Marcus, and there's a foul.
Yeah.
One referee signaled block shot, but the other saw something differently. He calls a foul, and that's going to send Onk to the free throw line to shoot 3. But if you look at these games on paper, it's 1 and 4 seeds, so you expect there to be, maybe some mismatches and that sort of thing. You got a Bay team that pulled off a bunch of upsets and tall tasks for them facing Sloan. The other girls' game, Riverside against Marshall. Similar circumstance. Now, they weren't a 9 seed, but they pulled off some upsets in their district. Mm-hmm. So, they've got a tough task against the Lady Rebels at 7 o'clock. The next game that we'll be covering is a boys' game, and that is Sloan boys hosting, and they get Rector. That's up and good, and I wouldn't call that quite the same, spread as this game is, but it's still a fairly wide margin.
Well, and you had a bit of an upset with Rector knocking off Riverside in the district in the quarterfinals.
That conference 2 through 5, 3 through 5 especially, and I say that, that's 2 through 5 because you had two teams tie for second.
Yeah.
But at one point, Rector was in second.
Yeah.
And then they struggled in the second half a little bit. And all that means is, a couple losses, 3 losses, something like that. So BIC was the team that actually went on the nice second half run in boys. And, of course, they ended up winning the district basketball tournament.
Just an outstanding game we saw Saturday. Probably the best finish we've had all year, at least from the games I've been involved with.
Yeah.
It was great atmosphere over there, and
it was.
They put on a great tournament too, and then that atmosphere is difficult to beat when that place is full. Everybody knows I'm pretty biased towards Westside, but the Riverside environment, when it's full, it doesn't even have to be a Riverside game, but when that place is full, man, it is loud.
Well, it's still the old school design of a gym.
Yeah.
There's another bucket, 59-20, Sloan Hendrix, and
we may see before the end of this tournament, we'll probably see how loud this one can get.
Oh,
too.
Yeah. It'll get loud in here for sure.
Yeah. The acoustics are a little bit different, but I promise you, if Sloan Hendrix, either one of these teams make it to Saturday, it will be quite rowdy in here Saturday.
And it's been several years since I've been in this gym, and ironically, the year that I came, my son was 8th grader, I think. So
that's been a bit.
It has been a bit. And he, on junior high team, Coach Brandon at the time was coaching. And I, for whatever, of course, they always have a junior high tournament here, or at least at that point. And I think they still do.
They still have it, yeah.
So I want to say we made like 4 trips here.
Yeah.
And that was also at the time when Melbourne was in 2A and was in the same conference as Riverside Bay and some of those teams. So we made Melbourne was hosting the junior high district, so we made multiple trips up around in the hills, as we would like to say.
That's a haul.
It is a haul. It is a haul. 3-pointer up, it's no good. I take that back. I have been back to Melbourne one more time since that year.
God, what a lead pass there.
Yeah.
That was just on the money.
61-20. And the clock will run in the fourth quarter. We're approaching the 5 o'clock hour. So 3-pointer going up. It is no good. And now Bay will be called for a foul. That one on number 12. We don't have that on our roster.
We don't have a number 12. Yeah. Must be, I assume, a 9th grader that got moved up, was my assumption.
You know what? We had last week, we had to go check into that.
Yeah, I remember that now that you bring it up.
I go inside to Crum. And there's a foul.
One team will move on. The other one will probably have some girls go start working on softball, I guess.
Yeah, that's how it is this time of year. The next 2 days, you're going to see 8 boys and girls teams that will move on and 8 that will be headed to spring sports.
As my grandpa used to say, they put their suits in mothballs for the year.
And shot up and good. And it's an interesting play right there is all I can say. I think she got fouled. Then I think she might have walked because of the foul, and then just an easy bucket. Down to 10. Shot up by Spencer and a nice drive and bucket. 63-23. Final seconds here. Stolen away by Spencer. Spencer, does she know the time? She does not. And that will end the quarter. It is Sloan Hendrix 63, Bay 23 here on the NEA Sports Network.
Dealerships is not one to brag, but actually we are. Central was awarded yet again General Motors Mark of Excellence. We have the perfect ride waiting for you and exceptional service. So find your next vehicle at a Central dealership today.
Milligan Heating and AC works to serve the Northeast Arkansas community in meeting all of your HVAC needs. Give Justin Milligan a call at 870-243-2820.
Back here in Bowdoin, Arkansas, Sloan Hendrix High School. And it is the Lady Greyhounds, host school, opening this tournament up, and they are beating Bay 63-23. The running clock rule will be in effect for the final quarter of action.
Probably be a pretty fast quarter.
It will be. I mean, unless there's a timeout or injury.
Yeah.
We just hit the 5 o'clock hour. We should be done by 5:08 to 5:10ish.
Yeah.
Coach Tyler Timms has just rolled into the gym. Already seen Coach Mills. Got a little bit of an update on Ford, his son, who missed the last game of the district tournament. There's a travel call. I was worried it was an ace. I mean, as many times as we saw those knee and ACL injuries, it's not
My
that.
My goodness, we had a ton of those last week.
Yes, and the same night too.
It
was an awful night.
The one night that I'm not there to kind of fill in and do double duty is the night that everything goes nuts.
Maybe we, for the sake of the health of kids, if that's what was the reason, we're going to have to get you here the whole time. The Dr. Garrett Weaver spent more time helping, and I'm glad he was there to do that.
Yeah.
But helping with injuries, then he was able to broadcast with us.
Yeah, he was. I mean, it seemed like he would go deal with one, get set down, and get back in his groove, and then he'd have to get up again.
He sat down. I want to say he called the first half of the last game. And he sat down and just kind of sighed and said, I really hope I don't have to get up for that reason.
That, yeah.
I felt the whole scenario. And just, Marcus, you see that, and 2 of those injuries happened to a Bay senior on the boys team, a Riverside girl senior, both really, really good players.
Oh, yeah.
And just to watch that unfold, Willard for Bay, his dad's a coach. I mean, his knee completely buckled.
Yeah, when that was one that, we normally don't do replays, but that's certainly one we would not have replayed because I remember I was watching at home that night and saw it, and I was just like, oh, goodness.
It was, and I mean, we have this online if somebody wanted to go, and I did go back to see that, and because in real time it made me sick, and more than anything, I talk about my son going to Bay. That was one of his teammates back in the day, and I say back in the day like that was a long time ago. It was just a couple of years, but it just heartbreaking. And watching his dad, who's an assistant, go out there and help pick him up and carry him off, knowing, hey, this is not.
That's
how
good. His career, his high school career at Bay anyway, comes to an end, and that's always a hard pill to swallow.
Carly Joe Womack for the Riverside Lady Rebels is out for the year. Same scenario, I think. ACL, and I'm saying I don't know the specifics of Jacobs.
Right.
I just know I've seen what his knee looks like. It looks really bad.
Yeah. You don't have to be a doctor to see that something's definitely
He's
wrong.
not going to be playing this year.
Right.
And she suffers ACL tear, meniscus. She is done as well. And I did not see that live, nor have I gone back to watch it happen. What I did see, though, the next night I talked with her. I felt she was in pain. That's I hated that. She was obviously happier for her team that they won district, but big fun thing to do, Marcus. When you win a tournament, you cut the nets. And her dad, former Riverside Rebel, one of the good ones they had back in the day. He went and cut the net for her.
That's
it was
cool.
it was obviously a very emotional and sad scene as well. But he trying to be there for his daughter.
But that's, not only is that special for the dad-daughter bond, but the fact that they're both alumni, the same school. He's alumni of where she's playing.
He's cut a net or two in his life.
Yeah, he has. Just a few. Mm-hmm. But that's cool in itself,
Her sister actually in the same game got in that game. And
I remember.
Scored her first points.
Got her first points,
And then in that same basketball game, Lark Ellis for Bay, she goes down in the second half, and it was terrible. I just hated seeing that.
I've never seen anything like that. I mean, and you had all of those in one night, but then you've had – Westside got bit by the injury bug pretty hard too.
Westside, what was the boy's name?
Micah Dew.
Great player.
He was set to have a really, really good. Now, if you take a silver lining, he is just a junior.
Right.
So he gets to come back for his senior year. I talked to his dad on social media the other day, and he's already doing some drills and things. So, he'll be fine for next year, but – you talk about taking a key piece out of your lineup.
Oh, for sure. Well, in a very similar circumstance from a school of the same colors, Tuckerman, their point guard, that'll be playing in this tournament. Jordan Watson, he's a junior. He suffered an ACL tear and a meniscus injury as well, out for the season.
There's been several big-time players go down at some point of this season.
Just hate to see it.
Yeah.
2 minutes, 35 seconds remaining in this game. 65-27 Sloan Hendrix. And we are quickly approaching the end. And the next game we mentioned is the Sloan Hendrix Greyhounds and the Rector Cougars in a 1 and 4 seed matchup will go at it. That's what we have today, are 1 and 4 seeds. Shot going up, it's good. 67-27. And last year in the boys' side, Marcus, the Sloan Tuckerman side, they took 3 of the 4 spots to state.
Yeah.
The one spot that didn't go was the Sloan Hendrix Greyhounds. They lost to EPC, who is the eventual state champion, and they won back-to-back. That was a tough draw for them. Over at Lake City last year. On the girls, I know ICC, I believe the Sloan girls, Riverside girls went, and I'm drawing. It was BIC, so I believe they went 2 and 2 maybe.
Yeah, I think you're right. So that last basket was freshman Lauren Warner.
There you go.
And who got this one? Was that Warner again? 15.
That is.
Okay, so she got 2 in a row here. good exposure for freshmen to get in here and in the regional tournament.
Yeah.
Get a little exposure because, it's rare that you would have to depend on them if you're a Sloan Hendrix, but you don't want their first opportunity to get in for them to have deer in the headlights look if it's, Saturday night and you're trying to win a regional championship.
No doubt about that. Second one going up, it's good. 69-31, and we're down to the final 40 seconds in this basketball game, so this quarter goes by fast. I'm going to say it again. Unless something's changed with those AAA rules, this game is going to end early. My understanding is they will not start that next game until 5:30, though. I could be wrong, but I believe that is the rule.
I think the guy to your right might know.
Yeah.
He might know that.
In a scenario where you have this and it ends early, the AAA rule is you have to wait until the start. 5:30 is the next start time.
There you go. Got it confirmed.
Chip Lane here with us. We can stay right here for the final 13.4 seconds. Timeout taken, and Scott there with his daughter, upset, and it is upsetting.
That's a hard position to be in when you take your seat on that bench for the last time.
Yeah.
That's if you've experienced it, then I don't have to say anything else. And if you haven't experienced it, there's nothing I can say that'll make you understand.
I've always said, Marcus, that is one of the saddest things for me to watch.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, it happens every year, and that's the one thing I hate about this time of year is watching that scene unfold. And unfortunately, 98% of teams that play are going to go through that. So final score here, the Sloan Hendrix Lady Greyhounds have punched their ticket to the state tournament. They win it 71-34 over the Bay Lady Yellowjackets. Our game up next will start at 5:30. It will be the Sloan Hendrix Greyhounds, the host school again. And the boys' side, though, they will play the Rector Cougars. And we will go ahead and send it to a little bit of a commercial break, and we will have more action soon here on the NEA Sports Network.
You've heard the saying, Northeast Arkansas, it ain't over till it's over. And it's just getting started. Glensay, Empower, NEA Sports, Temple Baptist Church, and KJNB are bringing the heat at the 2026 Northeast Arkansas Baseball and Softball Media Day, Wednesday, March 11th. High school teams from across the region will join us to give insight into how it's going so far and what we can expect this spring. This is where the stories start. This is where the season begins. Don't miss a moment. Watch it live March 11th on the KJNB Facebook page.
I am Rachel Dunnigan Hickman, and I'm excited to be running for the school board, Position 2 in the Buffalo Island Central School District. My husband Brett and I are raising 4 students who are currently enrolled in the district. I'm also a proud graduate of the school system and a longtime supporter. I work right here in our community, and I care deeply about keeping our district strong by supporting great teachers and staff, keeping students safe, and making sure every child has the opportunity to succeed. I'd be honored to earn your support and your vote. Thank you.
R&J Farms is a proud supporter of the Riverside Rebels and wants to wish the best of luck to both the boys and girls basketball teams this season. Go Rebels!
For every moment, for every memory, from that first car to your first home, to your first child, and all the highs and lows that tomorrow might bring. For everything that matters most to you and your family, there's someone right around the corner dedicated to helping you protect what you love. Your local Farm Bureau Insurance agent. Farm Bureau Insurance. Real service, real people.
This season is built on the decisions you make now. From how you finance your inputs, choose the best seed variety for each field, or how much crop nutrition to apply. The right partner helps make decisions that click. Nutrient Ag Solutions. One partner, all in.
More stories, bigger legends. Season 2 of the Final Jump Shot podcast. Available now on Facebook, YouTube, or your favorite podcast provider.
Central Dealerships is not one to brag, but actually we are. Central was awarded, yet again, General Motors Mark of Excellence. We have the perfect ride waiting for you and exceptional service. So find your next vehicle at a Central dealership today.
Milligan Heating and AC works to serve the Northeast Arkansas community in meeting all of your HVAC needs. Give Justin Milligan a call at 870-243-2820.
Whether it's your home or your business, Delta Glass is Northeast Arkansas's clear choice for superior glass products and services. Delta Glass is known for their internally produced insulated glass units, providing quick and precise replacements for most all windows. If you've just completed your dream home or a recent remodel, Delta Glass provides the most sought-after custom shower enclosures and mirrors in the industry. Storefront glazing can create an inviting professional atmosphere for any business facility. Delta Glass specializes in custom design and fabricated storefront systems for all sizes and styles. If you're in need of superior glass products and services that are second to none in the region, call Delta Glass today at 870-520-6290 or visit them on Dan Avenue in Jonesboro.
For 140 years, homeowners and DIYers have trusted Barton's for their home improvement needs. From small projects to remodels to building a home, our experts are here with the tools, knowledge, and advice to make your project a success. With 10 100% employee-owned locations across Northeast Arkansas and Southeast Missouri, delivery, installation, and free design services, Barton's is your trusted partner for every project. Visit us online at bartons.com. Build it better with Barton's.
Lakeside Health and Rehab has one goal, and that's to provide effective patient care services to your loved ones. We are a group of healthcare professionals specializing in providing required rehabilitation and healthcare services to your loved ones. Lakeside Health and Rehab.
I chose a car that would be safe for our family. And when it comes to our financial future, I don't take any chances there either. That's why we bank with Centennial. They give me everything I could want in a bank, from the latest technology to great service. But the biggest thing they give me is confidence. So in a time when there's plenty of things to worry about, my money isn't one of them.
The Everett difference means we are committed to giving back to the communities we serve.
When I think of Everett, I think of them more than just a car dealership.
Everett's involvement in the community is phenomenal. I see it in the police and fire department. I see it in the Boys and Girls Club.
Their heart is in this community.
And I think Everett does a great job making sure they have a positive, lasting impact.
We are grateful for the opportunity to serve. Discover the Everett difference for yourself.
Honett Co-op Incorporated proudly partners with Tailgate Time. Tailgate Time is here to support our local farming community. You can give them a call at 870-680-0222 Monette Co-op is a proud supporter of the VIC Mustangs. Southland Gin is located on Highway 135 in Lake City, Arkansas. They are proud of the reigning state champion Riverside Rebel baseball and softball teams. Southland Gin wishes all Rebel student athletes success this season. Bowman Brothers Incorporated is a family-owned and operated business that served Lake City and Northeast Arkansas for over 50 years. We currently operate a retail hardware store, also selling guns, construction company, real estate, rental property management, and many storages. Located in Lake City, Arkansas on Highway 18, Bowman Brothers proudly supports the Riverside Rebels. Newark Pharmacy proudly cares for Newark and many surrounding communities. Our pharmacy offers a personalized customer service experience you expect from a locally owned store. Be sure to download our pharmacy app. Use the app to manage your family's medicine, set medication reminders, and order refills. We offer a great gift department. We strive to carry a gift for any occasion, including birthday, wedding, anniversary, graduation, and all holidays. Newark Pharmacy says go Timberwolves.
Heard the saying, Northeast Arkansas, it ain't over till it's over. And it's just getting started. Glensay, Empower, NEA Sports, Temple Baptist Church, and KJNB are bringing the heat at the 2026 Northeast Arkansas Baseball and Softball Media Day, Wednesday, March 11th. High school teams from across the region will join us to give insight into how it's going so far and what we can expect this spring. This is where the stories start. This is where the season begins. Don't miss a moment. Watch it live March 11th on the KJNB Facebook page.
I am Rachel Dunnigan Hickman, and I'm excited to be running for the school board, Position 2 in the Buffalo Island Central School District. My husband Brett and I are raising 4 students who are currently enrolled in the district. I'm also a proud graduate of this school system and a longtime supporter. I work right here in our community, and I care deeply about keeping our district strong by supporting great teachers and staff, keeping students safe, and making sure every child has the opportunity to succeed. I'd be honored to earn your support and your vote. Thank you.
R&J Farms is a proud supporter of the Riverside Rebels and wants to wish the best of luck to both the boys and girls basketball teams this season. Go Rebels!
For every moment, for every memory, from that first car, to your first home, to your first child, and all the highs and lows that tomorrow might bring. For everything that matters most to you and your family, there's someone right around the corner dedicated to helping you protect what you love. Your local Farm Bureau Insurance agent. Farm Bureau Insurance. Real service, real people.
This season is built on the decisions you make now. From how you finance your inputs, choose the best seed variety for each field, or how much crop nutrition to apply. The right partner helps make decisions that click. Nutrient Ag Solutions. One partner, all in.
More stories, bigger legends. Season 2 of the Final Jump Shot podcast. Available now on Facebook, YouTube, or your favorite podcast provider.
Central Dealerships is not one to brag, but actually we are. Central was awarded, yet again, General Motors Mark of Excellence. We have the perfect ride waiting for you and exceptional service. So find your next vehicle at a Central dealership today.
Milligan Heating and AC works to serve the Northeast Arkansas community in meeting all of your HVAC needs. Give Justin Milligan a call at 870-243-2820.
Whether it's your home or your business, Delta Glass is Northeast Arkansas's clear choice for superior glass products and services. Delta Glass is known for their internally produced insulated glass units, providing quick and precise replacements for most all windows. If you've just completed your dream home or a recent remodel, Delta Glass provides the most sought-after custom shower enclosures and mirrors in the industry. Storefront glazing can create an inviting professional atmosphere for any business facility. Delta Glass specializes in custom design and fabricated storefront systems for all sizes and styles. If you're in need of superior glass products and services that are second to none in the region, call Delta Glass today at 870-520-6290 or visit them on Dan Avenue in Jonesboro.
For 140 years, homeowners and DIYers have trusted Barton's for their home improvement needs. From small projects to remodels to building a home, our experts are here with the tools, knowledge, and advice to make your project a success. With 10 100% employee-owned locations across Northeast Arkansas and Southeast Missouri, delivery, installation, and free design services, Barton's is your trusted partner for every project. Visit us online at bartons.com. Build it better with Barton's.
Lakeside Health and Rehab has one goal, and that's to provide effective patient care services to your loved ones. We are a group of healthcare professionals specializing in providing required rehabilitation and healthcare services to your loved ones. Lakeside Health and Rehab.
I chose a car that would be safe for our family. And when it comes to our financial future, I don't take any chances there either. That's why we bank with Centennial. They give me everything I could want in a bank, from the latest technology to great service. But the biggest thing they give me is confidence. So in a time when there's plenty of things to worry about, my money isn't one of them.
The Everett difference means we are committed to giving back to the communities we serve.
When I think of Everett, I think of them more than just a car dealership.
Everett's involvement in the community is phenomenal. I see it in the police and fire department. I see it in the Boys and Girls Club.
Their heart is in this community. And I think Everett does a great job making sure they have a positive, lasting impact.
We are grateful for the opportunity to serve. Discover the Everett difference for yourself.
Honett Co-op Incorporated proudly partners with Tailgate Time. Tailgate Time is here to support our local farming community. You can give them a call at 870-680-0222. Monett Co-op.
Want to welcome everyone back here on the NEA Sports Network. We had a little bit of an extended break there as that first game running clock rule was in effect for the fourth quarter. But Ryan Fletcher here next to me for majority of the remainder of the night will be the one and only Chip Lane. Chip, it's good to have you back here with us on our broadcast.
Good to be here. Proud to be here. This exciting time of the year.
Absolutely. You can't beat some postseason high school basketball, and we're about to another 1 and 4 seed game. That's what we got tonight. It's Rector and Sloan, and the starting lineups is Mason Mooney for Rector, number 23 Ben Shimming, who I believe would take the spot of Ford Mills.
Yep.
You've got number 24 Keaton Wicker. 35 is Lane Hemphill, and let's say it's number 42, and that's it, Kaysen Jetton. So Mooney, Shimming, Wicker, Hemphill, Jetton for the Sloan Hendrix Greyhounds, who have had a phenomenal season so far. And this is one of these games, Chip, that they've been waiting on. It's a game they lost to EPC last year, but in a little bit of a different scenario for this one.
Yeah, well, first of all, it never hurts to be at home.
Right.
But yeah, a big year out of them. They've got aspirations of bigger things than this, and so this is a big game for them tonight to punch their ticket, hopefully.
All right. That's number 2, Caden Hickman. He's a junior. Number 22, junior Dallas Durham, lefty for the team. It's hard for me to see that far. I'm not going to lie. Number 24, I got to wait for him to get over here a little closer. It's Riley Farrell. He's a sophomore.
And they're fairly young right now.
Yeah, they are. That's number 45, senior Cole McCall, and then, of course, senior for this Greyhound team, their leader, their top player, and that's number 3, senior Hudson Rorick. So it all goes through him, Chip.
Absolutely. He's a really, really good player. He's been a good player for them for 3 years. I would assume Coach Mills and them have everything they're doing defensively is centered around game planning for him tonight.
Well,
this should be a good one.
In a similar circumstance for Rector, most of everything should likely go through Hemphill. So
yeah, we're going to need a big game out of Hemphill tonight.
And it is loud here in this gym, and Rector is going to come away with the opening tip, and he'll get it to the point guard Mooney to kick things off.
Hate that Mills wasn't able to get back to this.
I can tell you this, in speaking to an administrator at Rector, and I'm not going to say what he said the injury was, because I just, out of respect for Matt and those, I don't 100% know. I do know it was not a torn ACL, so that's good.
A good thing.
I can tell you the game that we called Riverside Rector is the game in which he got hurt, and I remember him limping at one point.
I do too.
There's a fadeaway jumper. It's short, but a rebound by Hickman. Hickman trying to get a man. He gets it back out to Rorix. And this is a team you can't give second chances to.
No, you need to be one and done with them. That's what they do a good job, hitting the offensive glass.
Rorix up with it. He'll draw the foul, and he's going to go to the free throw line with 7:09 to play here in the opening quarter.
Foul's on number 1. Mason Mooney.
Mooney will majority of the time play the point guard position. There are times when Hemphill will come and take the ball and handle things. And first points come from Rorix at the free throw line. He nets the second one. What do you think the over-under on him for being an 85% free throw shooter is, Chip?
He's around that. If it's under, it's 84, 83-ish, I would say.
Mooney finds himself in trouble. That's stolen away by Durham. Durham on a fast break to the hole. He gets, it looked like he got hit pretty hard. No call. It's out of bounds, and it's going to be Greyhound basketball. Durham not happy there. Thought he got fouled.
Thought he might have got hit there. Rector still hadn't come up with a clean defensive board yet either. Sloan Hendrix was all over that one even on the break there.
That's a good point. Mooney brings it up the floor. They're going to go down low to Jetton. Jetton surrounded by multiple players, and that is called for a travel.
Good call there.
5:30 start time. And this gym will continue to get full as we continue on with this game and approach that 7 o'clock game. But it is loud in here already.
Well, the Sloan Hendrix team's playing back-to-back at 4 and 5:30. Made it pretty full from the start. Good pass there by Rorix.
And that's Hickman on the lay-in, and it's 4-zip. Rector, a team that we watched last week in 3 games, and they have moments where they struggle to score.
They do.
Now, obviously, Ford Mills being out is a big part of that.
Yeah, he really does a good job settling them down, running through things for them. Rector will settle down and get it going here in a little bit.
Hemphill has the ball. He'll be double, if not triple team. Shot up, no good, but there's an offensive board. Now Mooney will fake a shot, in trouble. He gets it back out to Hemphill.
Well, we said that about game planning on Rector's side for Rorix. You can tell Hemphill's garnering a lot of attention, too, on the Sloan Hendrix side.
I think that's what allowed for the offensive board. They had so many people out that allowed for the –
He had 3 around him.
Yeah. Down to 10 on the shot clock. Drive, shot up, it's blocked. And here come the Greyhounds. Rorix, his shot is blocked by Hemphill, and it'll be Sloan Hendrix basketball underneath. We're going to take a 30-second timeout for Rector, and we'll be back here in just a moment. Here in Imboden, Sloan Hendrix High School, it is. The Greyhounds up 4-zip with 5:07 to go here in the opening period. And Chip, a slow start for Rector. They've struggled to score early. It's very, very early.
It is. Both teams hang their hat on defense, I think. Take a lot of pride in it.
3-pointer from way out, and Rorix.
Not much you can do about that.
No. I mean, that's just deep. How big of a deal is it, do you think, his familiarity, especially for him shooting in this gym and having that advantage here for the regional? That 3-pointer is up, and it's good, and that gets the Rector Cougars on the board. That was Ben Schimming.
I think it matters. I don't know that it makes that big a difference, especially someone like him. He shoots it pretty well everywhere. But being in your own bed and being at your own place to practice, not having to find, which this regional's not that far spread out. I don't guess anybody's staying overnight or anything. But it makes a difference. But with him, I think that I don't think it matters too much where he's at.
Closing in on the midway mark here in the opening period, Rector looking for their second field goal of the game. Mooney, that's over to the corner, drive, nowhere to go. And now Jetton's going to drive, and he will knock it down.
Good move.
Jetton attacks the glass, and it's 7-5, and the Cougars are going.
Yeah, this Cougars are a really, really tough 4 seed. Which in this region is tough, girls and boys. I'd say it's the best region in the state in 2A.
Well, it certainly proved to be last year.
Yes.
And so
you look at the history.
3-pointer going up. It is in and out. Well, you think about it. You got Tuckerman as a 4 seed.
Yes.
They were at the state runner-up last year. Cedar Ridge is the 3 seed coming out. Now, they lost a lot, but – the history of Cedar Ridge, we know what that is.
Pretty basketball-rich tradition across the board in this regional this week.
ICC, a 2. They've got multiple state championships, I believe. And the 1 is this team right here and there's a steal.
It's going to be a layup opportunity here. We'll have a tie ball game.
That's right. 7-7. And a great way for the Cougars to roar back here into this one, tied 7-all. Help me here. Was it 7-zip?
It was.
Or was it
5? 7-3.
Okay. There's another deep 3 by Rorix. He was wide open. Now he was over by the Cougar bench.
He was deep, but he was open that time. If you get deep enough, you're going to be open.
This Greyhound student section down here in the end zone, backed up against that concrete wall. It gets super loud in this gym. 3-pointer by Shemming. He missed that one. And it's Rorix with the rebound. Here he comes. Around the screen, 3-pointer going up again. It is short. That is a loose ball. I believe it'll be No.
Nope, they're going to say Sloan Hendrix ball.
Okay. No argument from Coach Mills. And another chance for the Greyhounds.
Sloan Hendrix just really active on the offensive glass.
Rorix again off the glass, and it's 12-7. And Chip, how many does he got?
He's in double figures. He's got 10.
I knew he had most of them.
He's got 10 of the 12. He's not waiting and letting anything settle in. He's coming out on the tie like that.
Well, you have to, especially in a loser leave town matchup.
No time to wait around. There's no tomorrow if you lose. And this Sloan Hendrix team's been knocking on the door for 2 or 3 years. They're hungry, and this is a year they've had circled for a while.
Hemphill back up with it. He'll miss. That time it is McCall on the rebound. Now Durham looking for somebody. He'll get it to Rorix. Spot up 3. No good. That will bounce off the top of the board. May have hit the post, and it is out of bounds. It'll be Rector basketball with 50.1 seconds remaining.
It's one of those guys you get the feeling, though, every time he shoots, it's going in.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if you're the opposing team, especially the fans out there, you're holding your breath.
Yep.
.16 on the shot clock, 29 to go here in the first quarter. So Greyhounds stand to get another possession.
Every time Hemphill touches it, he's got 2 people on him.
He absolutely is. And now they're going to call a travel on Jetton. So that means somebody's open somewhere.
Yeah, I think he found him that time, but it was just made it tough on him from 20 feet out there to pass it to where it needed to be. I'm doing a really good job with him so far.
Down to 10 seconds here in the quarter. Dallas Durham looks to drive. Durham's going to pass it off. Nice play. It's up and it's good, and that's points for Farrell, and that will end the first quarter. The Greyhounds lead this one 14-7 here on the NEA Sports Network.
Whether it's your home or your business, Delta Glass is Northeast Arkansas's clear choice for superior glass products and services. Delta Glass is known for their internally produced insulated glass units, providing quick and precise replacements for most all windows. If you've just completed your dream home or a recent remodel, Delta Glass provides the most sought-after custom shower enclosures and mirrors in the industry. Storefront glazing can create an inviting professional atmosphere for any business facility. Delta Glass specializes in custom design and fabricated storefront systems for all sizes and styles. If you're in need of superior glass products and services that are second to none in the region, call Delta Glass today at 870-520-6290 or visit them on Dana Avenue in Jonesboro.
We are back here side of the 2A2 regional basketball tournament. You know, Chip, it used to be called the 2A North not that long ago, but I was informed it is the 2A2 regional.
Yeah, it's hard to keep up with anymore. Seems like reclassification numbers, people jumping up and down, changing names and stuff. But.
And that reclassification, again, occurs after this season, correct?
Yep, there's some changes coming.
Shot up, no good. And it's Sloan.
The Sloan Hendrix crew is going 3A.
Yeah, they're moving up.
Yep.
At the high post, nearly swatted away, but the Cougars maintain possession.
Just nothing coming easy. Not a dribble, not a pass, anything for Rector at this minute. Sloan Hendrix has really turned it up on the defensive end from the tip.
Jetton's going to skip pass. No, nothing there. Now Mooney. And they're working it around the perimeter. Watch them play this is the fourth game now. Three-pointer was up, no good by Jetton. Mooney doesn't shoot a lot.
No, he doesn't.
Oh. Three-pointer coming up, and it is buried by Rorix.
Lost him.
Timeout taken by Rector. It's 17-7. The Greyhounds on a 10-0 run. We'll be back here in just a moment.
It's hard to get to the top. But how do you stay at the top? Hard work every day. Central Dealership has the same philosophy. I'm Austin Reeves, and I'm proud to be part of the Central team.
We have returned here to Sloan Hendrix High School. Side of the 2A2 regional basketball tournament, the Lady Greyhounds and the Greyhounds hosting this tournament, and they have opened it up. Girls won big in the first game, and the boys on a 10-0 run in this one, leading at 17-7, just under 7 minutes to play in the second quarter.
Yeah, well, Rorix is through 9 minutes of play, he's got 13 points.
Jetton. And that's going to go out of bounds. It's Greyhound basketball.
I'm really impressed with Sloan Hendrix so far.
Well, Chip, and over the last 3 seasons, we have at least called one Sloan game a year, at least. And there have been times that I've personally wished, and I'm sure, he would say the same thing if Rorix would become more aggressive. He can't be any more aggressive than he is right now.
No, he's definitely aggressive, and their whole team is just on both ends. Really, you can just tell they know what they want to do with it on both ends right now. And it's showing right here.
Three-pointer by Shimming. It's no good, but Jetton there on the rebound and put back.
Needed that bucket.
Jetton's a big player for them. He at times.
He's very solid. He just does a lot of good things. Last week I was impressed with him.
Yeah. He can shoot it from the outside for a bigger guy, and he does what he's done tonight pretty well. Nice move to the bucket, and it's good. He got Jetton to bite on that first pump fake, and it's 19-9.
Farrell's a good-sized kid, long, athletic.
And Jetton was not ready for that one. And a couple people coming in for Rector. It's Colin Jetton and Brody McNeely, who's already been in the game once. That one, Durham saves.
Nice save.
And he will throw it over the corner, moving the ball around well. Three-pointer by Hickman. Banked in for 3, and it's good.
Maybe your night if that's going.
Yeah, I would say so. Durham is, he gets after him. He's got tremendous speed, and he kind of helps set that play up. McNeely nearly lost the handle on it. He's being double teamed, evades that. Now Rector in trouble still. Who's it out on? They're going to say it will stay with the Cougars.
I'm just really impressed on the defensive end with Sloan too. Obviously they're impressive on the offensive end, but defensively right now they're causing all kinds of trouble right on that defensive end. Good play.
3 up, it's good.
Good shot.
That one
we got a foul.
Yeah, we do. Shimming. Who's the foul on?
I think it was 3. 2. Must have been 2. It was a single digit.
Okay. No, they're saying it's 3.
That's I was fixing to ask about him. He hadn't been in the game yet, I didn't think. The shooter, Copness.
Yeah. Is it Copenus?
Copenus. But he's not in the game. Must have been 2.
Well,
I'm sorry. It was on Sloan Hendrix.
Yeah, that's what it is.
So Rector gets another possession here.
I don't think Sloan realized it either. They were set to take it out of bounds.
So that was on Rorex.
Yeah. That's a tough one to get. Turnaround jumper is up, no good, and Farrell on the boards. Shot up, it's good, and it's 24-12. And that one is McNeely looking over to his coach. Stolen away, Rorix. Assist from Durham. They are too fast to take your eyes off of.
Yeah, Durham. Don't take your eyes off Durham.
I think that's probably a little bit of inexperience there for McNeely. And Durham takes advantage of it. Another turnover for the Cougars. There's a turnover, though, for Sloan. And look at this. Wild, wild, wild. .329 to go, a 26-12 basketball game, and closed out that first quarter on a 7-0 run. You add all the points up, and they are on a, help me out here on that math, Chip.
Well, it was 7-3. From there, it's
and it was 7-7. So now it's 26-12.
7-7. That's right.
Something to 5 there. 18 to 5. Is that correct?
19.
19 to 5. I was questioning my math.
A good look.
Jetton tried to go up. No,
nothing
that
easy.
And it's blocked. 3-point. Nope. He'll fake. He'll drive. He missed that one. And Hemphill on the board. The Cougars need some points. Hemphill. Shot blocked. It's a rarity you see him get a shot blocked, but he ran right into a big man in Farrell.
Well, we got 2:40 to go in the half, and Hemphill has not scored yet.
And now Rector. Sloan, it looks like they're going to take the timeout. We'll take one, too, and be back here in just a moment.
Life moves different. Not slower because we're behind. Slower because we choose to soak it in. From post to posting, from stream to streaming. With Empower Broadband, we can FaceTime family across the country and get our work done so we can get back to what matters most. From game to gaming, from boots to booting up, faster internet doesn't mean a faster life. It means more time to enjoy the slow one. Connect faster, live slower with Empower Broadband.
We have returned to Regional Tournament Game 2, Night 1. It is Sloan Hendrix 26, Rector 12, and Chip, the Greyhounds are on a big run in this basketball game.
They are. Rector really needs a good last 2 minutes and 30 seconds here. Keep this within shouting distance.
Rorix pulls up for three. It is no good. And Hemphill with a board. He will try to push it down the floor looking for his first bucket of the night. He will not get it on that one. A contested shot.
Yep. He has not had an easy look yet.
Drive now. Farrell. Farrell goes up. He'll be short on that one. And the Cougars with the ball again. That's Braden Copenis coming to get the basketball.
He's in the game now.
Yes, he is. He was a spark plug for him. Was it against Marmaduke? Jetting way off on that shot from the top of the key, and Durham has the basketball. Durham. Down to a minute 30. 14-point lead. Kicked over. Three. No good. Rebound. Rector.
Sloan Hendrix on a little bit of a lull right here for the first time in the half. Rector just hadn't been able to quite take advantage of it yet.
Well, you've got your second best scorer and player out. And not to say that that is the difference in the game, but it certainly does not help.
It does not help.
Rourke's across the timeline. Rourke's going to drive to the bucket. It is good. He has been electric tonight.
Yes, he has. You remember me and Doc talking about him last week?
I do remember that.
You're going to side with me a little bit more now on this?
He has been elite in this basketball game. There's a nice, strong rebound by Farrell. Well, and I think the thing with him has always been, and I think it's also too, hey, he's a really good kid. I think can be maybe too unselfish at times.
Yep.
But if they're gonna be a state champion, if they're gonna make one of these big time runs, he's got to take these games over, and he most assuredly has taken this one over.
He's established himself in the first half.
Shot up, no good. Rebound. They're going to fire it down with time expiring. And that will end the first half, but what a half it was. Just like the girls, the boys have put on a performance. They lead at 21-12 here at the halftime break. Chip, comments?
All Sloan Hendrix. I've got Rorix unofficially with 19 at the half. I'm really impressed with him. Then they're on the defensive end. Hope Rector can come out and make a run at them because Rector's better than that. They're just a little bit shell-shocked or one down, player down, like you said. They need all their bullets in their gun. But Coach Matt Mills' team won't go away. They'll be trying to make adjustments at halftime and come out here and see if they can make a game out of this.
All right, we're going to send it to a halftime break. We'll be back here in a moment on the NEA Sports Network.
You've heard the saying, Northeast Arkansas, it ain't over till it's over. And it's just getting started. Glensay, Empower, NEA Sports, Temple Baptist Church, and KJNB are bringing the heat at the 2026 Northeast Arkansas Baseball and Softball Media Day, Wednesday, March 11th. High school teams from across the region will join us to give insight into how it's going so far and what we can expect this spring. This is where the stories start. This is where the season begins. Don't miss a moment. Watch it live March 11th on the KJNB Facebook page.
I am Rachel Dunnigan Hickman, and I'm excited to be running for the school board, Position 2 in the Buffalo Island Central School District. My husband Brett and I are raising 4 students who are currently enrolled in the district. I'm also a proud graduate of the school system and a longtime supporter. I work right here in our community, and I care deeply about keeping our district strong by supporting great teachers and staff, keeping students safe, and making sure every child has the opportunity to succeed. I'd be honored to earn your support and your vote. Thank you.
2A Farms is a proud supporter of the Riverside Rebels and wants to wish the best of luck to both the boys and girls basketball teams this season. Go Rebels!
For every moment, for every memory, from that first car, to your first home, to your first child, and all the highs and lows that tomorrow might bring. For everything that matters most to you and your family, there's someone right around the corner dedicated to helping you protect what you love. Your local Farm Bureau Insurance agent. Farm Bureau Insurance. Real service, real people.
This season is built on the decisions you make now. From how you finance your inputs, choose the best seed variety for each field, or how much crop nutrition to apply. The right partner helps make decisions that click. Nutrient Ag Solutions. One partner, all in.
More stories, bigger legends. Season 2 of the Final Jump Shot podcast. Available now on Facebook, YouTube, or your favorite podcast provider.
Central Dealerships is not one to brag, but actually we are. Central was awarded, yet again, General Motors Mark of Excellence. We have the perfect ride waiting for you and exceptional service. So find your next vehicle at a Central dealership today.
Milligan Heating and AC works to serve the Northeast Arkansas community in meeting all of your HVAC needs. Give Justin Milligan a call at 870-243-2820.
Whether it's your home or your business, Delta Glass is Northeast Arkansas's clear choice for superior glass products and services. Delta Glass is known for their internally produced insulated glass units, providing quick and precise replacements for most all windows. If you've just completed your dream home or a recent remodel, Delta Glass provides the most sought-after custom shower enclosures and mirrors in the industry. Storefront glazing can create an inviting professional atmosphere for any business facility. Delta Glass specializes in custom design and fabricated storefront systems for all sizes and styles. If you're in need of superior glass products and services that are second to none in the region, call Delta Glass today at 870-520-6290 or visit them on Dan Avenue in Jonesboro.
For 140 years, homeowners and DIYers have trusted Barton's for their home improvement needs. From small projects to remodels to building a home, Our experts are here with the tools, knowledge, and advice to make your project a success. With 10 100% employee-owned locations across Northeast Arkansas and Southeast Missouri, delivery, installation, and free design services, Barton's is your trusted partner for every project. Visit us online at bartons.com. Build it better with Barton's.
Lakeside Health and Rehab has one goal, and that's to provide effective patient care services to your loved ones. We are a group of healthcare professionals specializing in providing required rehabilitation and healthcare services to your loved ones. Lakeside Health and Rehab.
I chose a car that would be safe for our family. And when it comes to our financial future, I don't take any chances there either. That's why we bank with Centennial. They give me everything I could want in a bank, from the latest technology to great service. But the biggest thing they give me is confidence. So in a time when there's plenty of things to worry about, my money isn't one of them.
The Everett difference means we are committed to giving back to the communities we serve.
When I think of Everett, I think of them more than just a car dealership.
Everett's involvement in the community is phenomenal. I see it in the police and fire department. I see it in the Boys and Girls Club.
Their heart is in this community.
And I think Everett does a great job making sure they have a positive, lasting impact.
We are grateful for the opportunity to serve. Discover the Everett difference for yourself.
Honett Co-op Incorporated proudly partners with Tailgate Time. Tailgate Time is here to support our local farming community. You can give them a call at 870-680-0222. Monett Co-op is a proud supporter of the VIC Mustangs. Southland Gin is located on Highway 135 in Lake City, Arkansas. They are proud of the reigning state champion Riverside Rebel baseball and softball teams. Southland Gin wishes all Rebel student athletes success this season. Bowman Brothers Incorporated is a family.
We are back in Sloan Hendrix High School, the side of the 2A-2 regional basketball tournament. Ryan Fletcher here with Chip Lane. And the Greyhounds leading this 28-12. And Chip, it all started in a 7-7 tie. You say maybe 2 minutes to go in that first quarter. And Sloan has absolutely went on a tear since then, a 21-5 run.
They have, and they cooled off a little bit there, but defensively on their end, they were just able to hold off Rector.
That's a run in itself.
Yep. Rector gets the ball here. That'd be a big shot to go down. Nope, off a little, but good offensive rebound.
Mooney's first shot of the evening. Now drive to the hole. Good move, but didn't finish.
Tough one.
Wicker just didn't quite finish on that one. Durham will handle things at the point.
Hemphill is on Rorex now.
Yeah. Well, Chip, if you're Matt Mills at the half, and there's a bucket for Sloan, and Farrell has found ways to affect this basketball game as well. But if you're Matt Mills at the half, what are you saying to the Cougars?
I'm saying we got to go out here and try to get this thing down under 10 before the third quarter. Don't anybody panic. And we've got to do a better job of, get Rorex the transition points. It's just, here's another one right here. He didn't get that one, but
what effort. What an effort right there. I think that was Hickman. It's hard to tell from where we're at, and now we've got a timeout. That was Hickman. Timeout that'll be taken, I believe, by Sloan. We'll take one, too, and be back here in just a moment.
I'm Rachel Dunnigan Hickman, and I'm excited to be running for the school board, Position 2 in the Buffalo Island Central School District. My husband Brett and I are raising 4 students who are currently enrolled in the district. I'm also a proud graduate of the school system and a longtime supporter. I work right here in our community, and I care deeply about keeping our district strong by supporting great teachers and staff, keeping students safe, and making sure every child has the opportunity to succeed. I'd be honored to earn your support and your vote. Thank you.
We have returned to Sloan Hendrix, and they have the ball underneath the goal. A great save by Hickman to hustle and get the ball. It looked like Rector was going to have possession, and now with a new shot clock and possession for the Greyhounds. That one tipped but saved by Hickman. McCall. And now Rorix looks to drive. He'll pull up, fadeaway jumper. It's no good. Tipped by McCall. It'll be out of bounds and should be Rector basketball.
Good job by Hemphill right there on the box out. Got to get him going on offense for Rector to have any kind of chance.
Well, you got to credit Coach Bates and Sloan's decision. They are double, and at times we've seen triple teaming him.
Yep. He hasn't touched it without 2 guys around him very often.
Shimmings 3, no good. It was long. Farrell's got the basketball. He's going to keep it. He's going to go to the bucket, and he will score 2. A little contact there, but no call, and
play on.
20-point game. He's made a couple of athletic moves.
He is athletic, Ryan. He's a pretty good-sized kid, too.
He is.
Sloan has got good overall team size, too. They've got a little bit of everything you need to make a run.
Well, it's funny. There's a lot of balance here. It's the same scenario with the girls' team. They've got 2 legitimate chances to make runs to Hot Springs. 3-pointer up, it's no good, and that one's pulled down by Shimming. He's going to hand off to Mooney to bring it up the floor.
Rector really needs a basket this trip.
3-pointer going up by Jetton, and he got it.
That's a big one.
Jetton's been known to hit the 3. He likes to shoot it from that corner as well. Pushed on ahead, Hickman. Now going to get it right back to Rorix, who's going to go back to Hickman now, just moving the ball around. Durham does not like what he sees. He's going to pull it back out, but there's 13 on the shot clock. Durham to the bucket, and that is a great pass, but
that is a good call, though.
It is.
Good defensive play by Rector, good pass, but couldn't stop his momentum there.
So Durham's second foul on the evening comes the way of an offensive charge. And the Cougars trying to mount a comeback. They are still down 17. They go inside to Hemphill, and they're going to call a foul on him.
I don't like that one.
I agree with that.
I don't like that one.
That's just his first, but they lose possession, and now Sloan has the basketball.
He just turned and made a move there, and tough luck on that one.
Spins, and that one, that is, now, I was about to say, I don't think he fouled, if anything, and it's called, it said it was tied up. So
Rector would have liked to just let him keep going there.
Get it inbounds to McCall. McCall looking for a guard. He's got him in Durham. Durham goes up, and he'll miss that one, but it's Hickman on the rebound. Missed the first one, rebounds it again, and sticks it in for 2.
Hickman's got 7.
Hickman has been very noticeable here in this third quarter. Jetton thought about the 3. Now he's going to drive. He's in trouble. Shot up, contested, no good.
Yep. Stepped on the line there.
He steps on the line. .333 to go in this third quarter, a 19-point lead Mason Mooney will take it out of bounds. And that one thrown right into the hands of
Rorix.
That's right. Rorix pulls it up. Shot is short.
Rorik's been quiet so far in the third quarter. Rector just hadn't been able to take advantage yet.
Hemphill shot up, no good. He'll stick it back in.
Nice way to stay with it.
And now to the free throw line.
It's his first basket. He'll get him going maybe here, get this free throw.
Well, it's a must. It's an absolute must.
He's got that look about him. When he's catching it, he's looking to go score. He knows he's got to go score too, which is a good thing right now for them.
That one off the back of the iron is no good, and a 17-point deficit still for the Cougars. Almost about 10 minutes left in this basketball game, so time really starts to become a factor for Rector. Three-pointer going up. Durham falls down, no call. Hemphill has the basketball. He'll bring it up the floor. Hemphill going to skip the pass now. Jetton drives back out, corner. Drive by McNeely. His shot is off the glass and no good.
It was a good move. He just shot it a little too hard there.
And you're right, Hemphill has guarded him this second half and so far has held him in check.
It's made a difference.
Yeah, off balance, and there's a mismatch in size there for sure.
Well, it's eliminated some of those transition threes and things like that.
Three-pointer from the corner is good.
Good shot.
They've got to find a way to get some points from some other guys. There's a start for Rector. A 14-point lead for Sloan. 2:07 to play in the third here on the NEA Sports Network.
Is built on the decisions you make now. From how you finance your inputs, choose the best seed variety for each field, or how much crop nutrition to apply. The right partner helps make decisions that click. Nutrient Ag Solutions. One partner, all in.
More stories, bigger legends. Season 2 of the Final Jump Shot podcast. Available now on Facebook, YouTube, or your favorite podcast provider.
Back here in Sloan Hendrix, and the Rector Cougars on a little bit of a mini run. They've cut the lead from 20 down to 14. Sloan Hendrix has the basketball with 2:07 to go in the third quarter.
It's a big possession right here. Rector's got that, what we talked about at halftime, in their sights of maybe getting it down around 10 or under by the end of the third quarter, but need a strong 2 minutes to get there.
McCall on a great drive, and he will score it, and he's going to the free throw line.
Cleared out there for McCall where he was one-on-one, and he just beat his man off the dribble and got the and one.
McCall, kind of unorthodox in terms of when you think of a little bit of extra speed for a big guy, but he's got some athleticism.
Yes, he does.
And they come away with that rebound. Back out to Hemphill. Three-pointer from the corner is going up. It's way too much, and Durham on the rebound. Up 16, looking to extend. They're going to call they're going to say it's on the floor.
When Durham gets it or Rorix gets it, they are headed to the other end in a hurry. They put a lot of heat on you.
Durham, obviously, his best weapon is his speed. Sometimes he gets a little bit wild. I've seen that a couple times tonight, but for the most part, on both ends of the floor, it's a definite weapon.
Yes, it is. A little flex action here by Sloan.
Here's Rorix trying to on the fadeaway, and
Hemphill's bothered him.
Yeah. And that up, and they're going to count it.
No, we got a charge. I
okay,
think.
All right.
Now the referee underneath might have had something different, but he deferred to.
Probably the guy out front had the better look at it as well. So 36-20. Rector had cut the lead down to 14. And that's a big call right there if Rector can come down here and get some points.
Just really need some points here. We're right where we were at the half right now, so as far as deficit.
Three-pointer going up, it's no good. Tipped, and Hemphill is going to come away with it. Hemphill, turnaround jumper is short and rebounded by Farrell. Rorix now in transition. Shot is no good. Somehow McCall comes away with it. He tries to get it back. And now there's going to be a foul called on the Greyhounds and maybe on Rorix.
I think it is. He's raising his hand, so. Rector has done a lot better job defensively this third quarter. It's just they have not been able to convert. It's I guess it's 8-8 right now.
And you made the comment that Mills would make an adjustment at the half. The adjustment is who he had guarding Rorix, and that's been a big difference.
Yeah.
Hemphill now back at it.
Hemphill, big stick back there.
Final seconds of this third quarter, and a foul is going to be called on Rector. That's against Colin Jetton. So 10 seconds, a little over 10 seconds to score here for the Greyhounds. Durham now to Rorix. Rorix is going to drive, loses the handle on it, saves it, and we've got him stepping out of bounds. So that should end this quarter, 0.6 seconds left.
Yeah, Rector just content.
Yep, and that will do it. We send it to the final quarter of action. Sloan Hendrix 36, Rector 22 here on the NEA Sports Network.
Every moment, for every memory, from that first car to your first home to your first child, and all the highs and lows that tomorrow might bring. For everything that matters most to you and your family, there's someone right around the corner dedicated to helping you protect what you love. Your local Farm Bureau Insurance agent. Farm Bureau Insurance. Real service, real people.
I want to welcome everyone back here to this second contest at Sloan Hendrix. It is the host school, the Greyhounds, 36, Rector 22. And Chip, you saw some good things out of the Cougars there in the third quarter, but they still find themselves down by 14. However, they were trailing by 20.
Yeah, they gained a couple there. They would like to have some better results on the offensive end, but defensively, a really good job by the Cougars that quarter.
And they have the ball to start this final quarter of action. Good ball movement. Three-pointer by Mooney's up, and it's no good. But that one, rebound, still no good. They're going to get it back out. Mooney, short, and it's out of bounds. It'll be Sloan Hendrix basketball. 3 opportunities there to score. Coach Mills, I would think, was asking for a foul call on one of those.
On that last shot, if it wasn't a foul, it was probably out of bounds,
yeah.
I thought. But
I thought maybe he got a shot
got
blocked.
tipped, yeah.
McCall is going to be called. Oh, that's a block. Got on the shot, or are they going to say it was before?
I'm going to say 2 shots.
2 shots. No good.
Hadn't been a whole lot of free throws in this game.
No, there has not.
This will be Sloan's 3rd attempt. And I think Rector has 1 attempt.
(37-22).
Take that back. That was Sloan's 5th free throw.
And what are they shooting?
They are 3 for 5.
3 for 5. To the bucket, and there's 2 points. 13-point game, 7 minutes, 10 seconds. Rector gonna press, and there's Rorick's wide open. He fakes.
He's gonna make that one.
Yep, for sure, and it's back to 15.
First hoop of the half.
Mooney. 3-pointer by Shimming going up. It's no good. McCall's going to come away with a big rebound for Sloan, pushing it ahead to Hickman. Hickman pull up. No good, and they're going to call a foul on the Greyhounds. I think they just called that one on Rorick's.
We don't. Oh, it's up on. It's in the middle.
Correction. They said number. Do they have a number 2 out there? Is that Hickman? They called it on Hickman. Okay. Mooney. We'll go inside again. Same man as the last time. That's Keaton Wicker. Cougars finally scoring some points on the board.
Haven't been able to find that touch from 3 yet. They're going to need a few here. The first thing is to keep getting stops on this end, which they've done a pretty good job of this half.
Wide open man, and they'll make them pay. Good find.
Sloan is going to find the open man, though, more times than not.
Good find by Farrell on the assist to Hickman. Farrell, you probably give the player of the game to Rorick's the way he came out and exploded, but Farrell has been really, really good in this basketball game.
He has.
Shimming for 3, it's short. And Rorick's has the basketball up 15. He'll look to extend, and he will. It's a 17-point lead.
.23 in the game for Rorick's now.
They cut the lead down to 13, but it's back to 17. And Chip, things are not looking, they're looking pretty bleak now for the Cougars.
Yep.
Tipped, and it's going to fall in. And just as I say that, Lane Hempill's not ready to give up.
No, he tipped that ball in and got fouled on the arm. It's a big-time play.
And we're going to send it to commercial break and be back here in just a moment.
Here, life moves different. Not slower because we're behind. Slower because we choose to soak it in. From post to posting, from stream to streaming. With Empower Broadband, we can FaceTime family across the country and get our work done so we can get back to what matters most. From game to gaming, from boots to booting up, faster internet doesn't mean a faster life. It means more time to enjoy the slow one. Connect faster, live slower with Empower Broadband.
From the first seed to a full harvest. From their first steps to their final day of school. From the everyday to the big adventure. From a great job to a greater calling. A true community bank is there through it all because every journey matters.
We are back here at Sloan Hendrix. Hempill with a fabulous tip in on a rebound, and now he's at the line to complete a three-point play. And he will.
Got it back to 14. There's still time.
You got to like his effort here in the second half.
Yeah,
and I don't want that to sound like there was a lack of effort by him.
He's a really good player.
Yeah. Under 5 minutes now, Durham. No need to be in a massive hurry if you're Sloan.
No, get a good one. Every time down now.
It is down to 10, and we have a whistle.
We're going to have a foul on Sloan Hendrix, I believe.
They sure will, and that is big. It's going to be called, I believe, on, is it Durham?
24.
That's going to be Farrell. All right.
It's his third. Team's third.
The Rector now with a chance to cut it to 12, maybe even 11. Wicker over to the corner, three-pointer going up. It is no good.
Good box out.
Yeah, that was a great job by Hickman.
That's been the story really on Rector. Just hadn't been able to knock it down from the outside. The three-pointers that usually they, some of these guys do a little better job. But give Sloan credit too, man. You look open for a second and they get their hands up, close out well on everything.
Well, again, you go back to when, especially in that first half when they triple team Hemphill and you're missing Mills out there for sure.
Yep. Coming to double Rorix to get it out of his hands, but smartly he dribbled it right into the guy, drew a foul. We're fixing to have some free throws here before long too, so.
4-minute mark here in the final quarter of play of this second ball game. Sloan girls have already punched their ticket. The boys trying to do the same, and Dallas Durham.
Good move by Durham.
Sure was.
I've got that as his first bucket, right?
You may be right on that. He's found other ways to
absolutely
play a role in this game, and there's Farrell nearly with another steal again, and Rector gets it back though.
Nothing easy on this end.
No. Hemphill from way out, it's buried.
Good big shot.
He is not going to let this team go away in a 13-point basketball game. 3 minutes, 15 seconds left in the quarter.
Sloan very disciplined though in the delay game. They're going to use the shot clock every possession now.
Absolutely.
They know where they're at in the game. Good move. Didn't miss the shot though.
Here comes Hemphill. And that's a great job by Farrell on the steal. He slides down, and Hemphill's going to be called for a foul. But Farrell comes flying down the floor, and Hemphill had no idea that was coming.
No, Farrell never gave up on the play.
Two minutes, 43 seconds to go. Rector just has not been able to cut it to single digits. They'll get it to, it's been 13 and 14 is as close as they've been able to get it a few times. Sloan's very much been in control of this basketball game. Now a foul call.
And it's going to send Sloan to the line the rest of the way.
And I think that is Durham that will shoot some free throws.
Still got 2 more games left, Ryan.
I know. It's been a long day.
Yep.
Of course, we will be here all week. We're halfway through the week. Today is Wednesday, but
we'll be here the rest of the week.
We will be. 4 games each night and day.
This is where Sloan is going to be trouble, too, with a lead late. They got guys that can step up to the free throw line and make free throws. It's going to be hard to come back.
Well, even their post players can shoot the ball fairly well. So but you're right. They've got the guards that can handle the ball, and they're going to shoot the free throws well. That's no good. Rebound by Rorix, and now closing in on the 2-minute mark. 15-point lead for Sloan Hendrix, and the Cougar season is dwindling down and likely going to come to a close, and it looks a lot more and more like Sloan Hendrix is going to the state tournament.
Yep. I believe they're going to punch their ticket this time. Good job by Durham here.
Well, and Chip, you know, when we go back all the way to Media Day, when we interview all these teams, and there's a big bucket by Durham, fadeaway jumper, and it's 49-32. And they're going to stop the clock. I don't know if it's a delay of game call or they call a foul. But I say all that to say one of the obvious questions for Sloan at Media Day and that they had to answer to multiple people was the bad taste left in their mouth, the loss in the regional tournament in the first round in Lake City last year. Obviously, they got matched up against the back-to-back state champion in EPC, but nevertheless, a really talented team that did not make the state tournament. That is not going to be the case this year.
And that's what happens in this region so many times. A team or two, or sometimes even three, and it can happen in their districts too, gets left out. They could really be a contender at the state level, and you see that when you get to the state tournament. And Sloan was 10 or 11 seconds or less, or maybe a little more from winning that game last year on the, over in a first round matchup over the team that went on and won their second straight state championship in EPC.
56 seconds to go, and Dallas Durham, who you mentioned, had his first bucket here in the fourth quarter, and all of a sudden he's put together a string of points.
Yep, he's – I thought that
jinxed him.
Yeah, you jinxed him.
Now we've got a timeout. That is mass substitutions for both teams.
I'm going to get to pay their respects to the Rector. Had another good season.
That is always
good moment by Coach Mills and Hemphill here.
Hate to see it.
Happens to all of us eventually. It is tough.
Case and Jetton, same scenario. You can safely say that in your senior season, you experienced the end of your career differently.
Still the end of the final. Yes,
it probably hit you.
Still with that though, it's still tough. Yep. To know that's the last time.
To the hole, no good.
Sloan's going to be a tough out.
No doubt.
Be a tough out. Rest of this week. Who knows what will happen, but next week also, and but that's what they've waited on this for a while, and they're going to get their chance, no matter what happens the next Friday this Friday and Saturday.
Turnaround jumper, no good. 50-32. Rector will look to score here on the
good
drive
move.
To the bucket.
It
just didn't fall. Dwindling down to the final seconds. It looks like they will run it out, and this student section down here is chanting. They are pumped. The Sloan Hendrix Greyhounds have punched their ticket to the state tournament, and that will be the end of the season for the Rector Cougars. Matt Mills and the Cougars pulled an upset off last week to advance to this regional, but Chip, they ran into a really good basketball team.
They ran into a buzzsaw team that you just got that look on their home floor that's on a mission right now. And they're going to get the winner of EPC. Is that right? EPC and Cedar?
I believe
Cedar
that
Ridge.
is correct.
So could possibly have a rematch of that game we were talking about last year. And and either way, Cedar Ridge, which they're very familiar with, but if it was EPC, that will be a dandy.
Well, and that's probably one that Sloan will be very pumped for after what happened last season. Final thoughts on this one?
I'm very impressed with Sloan. I hadn't seen them since early in the year. We talked when it was October, November probably, but impressive bunch. And they've got a good player that's hurt over there too, I think, that's been out for a while. But not going to get him back. So what they're going to be. But they're a team that can make a run at it.
All right, we're going to send it to extended commercial break. The game next is the Riverside Lady Rebels taking on the Marshall Lady Bobcats. We will have all that and more. It is 6:39. That game time is set for 7 o'clock, and that is the exact number they put. They put 20 minutes on the clock, haven't started it yet, waiting on that to hit. So we will start at 7, and we'll be back here in 20 minutes on the NEA Sports Network.
You've heard the saying, Northeast Arkansas, it ain't over till it's over. And it's just getting started. Glensay, Empower, NEA Sports, Temple Baptist Church, and KJNB are bringing the heat at the 2026 Northeast Arkansas Baseball and Softball Media Day, Wednesday, March 11th. High school teams from across the region will join us to give insight into how it's going so far and what we can expect this spring. This is where the stories start. This is where the season begins. Don't miss a moment. Watch it live March 11th on the KJNB Facebook page.
I am Rachel Dunnigan Hickman, and I'm excited to be running for the school board, Position 2 in the Buffalo Island Central School District. My husband Brett and I are raising 4 students who are currently enrolled in the district. I'm also a proud graduate of this school system and a longtime supporter. I work right here in our community, and I care deeply about keeping our district strong by supporting great teachers and staff, keeping students safe, and making sure every child has the opportunity to succeed. I'd be honored to earn your support and your vote. Thank you.
R&J Farms is a proud supporter of the Riverside Rebels and wants to wish the best of luck to both the boys and girls basketball teams this season. Go Rebels!
For every moment, for every memory, from that first car to your first home, to your first child, and all the highs and lows that tomorrow might bring. For everything that matters most to you and your family, there's someone right around the corner dedicated to helping you protect what you love. Your local Farm Bureau Insurance agent. Farm Bureau Insurance. Real service, real people.
This season is built on the decisions you make now. From how you finance your inputs, choose the best seed variety for each field, or how much crop nutrition to apply. The right partner helps make decisions that click. Nutrient Ag Solutions. One partner, all in.
More stories, bigger legends. Season 2 of the Final Jump Shot podcast. Available now on Facebook, YouTube, or your favorite podcast provider.
Central Dealerships is not one to brag, but actually, we are. Central was awarded, yet again, General Motors Mark of Excellence. We have the perfect ride waiting for you and exceptional service. So find your next vehicle at a Central dealership today.
Milligan Heating and AC works to serve the Northeast Arkansas community in meeting all of your HVAC needs. Give Justin Milligan a call at 870-243-2820.
Whether it's your home or your business, Delta Glass is Northeast Arkansas's clear choice for superior glass products and services. Delta Glass is known for their internally produced insulated glass units, providing quick and precise replacements for most all windows. If you've just completed your dream home or a recent remodel, Delta Glass provides the most sought-after custom shower enclosures and mirrors in the industry. Storefront glazing can create an inviting professional atmosphere for any business facility. Delta Glass specializes in custom design and fabricated storefront systems for all sizes and styles. If you're in need of superior glass products and services that are second to none in the region, call Delta Glass today at 870-520-6290 or visit them on Dan Avenue in Jonesboro.
For 140 years, homeowners and DIYers have trusted Barton's for their home improvement needs. From small projects to remodels to building a home, our experts are here with the tools, knowledge, and advice to make your project a success. With 10 100% employee-owned locations across Northeast Arkansas and Southeast Missouri, delivery, installation, and free design services, Barton's is your trusted partner for every project. Visit us online at bartons.com. Build it better with Barton's.
Lakeside Health and Rehab has one goal, and that's to provide effective patient care services to your loved ones. We are a group of healthcare professionals specializing in providing required rehabilitation and healthcare services to your loved ones. Lakeside Health and Rehab.
I chose a car that would be safe for our family. And when it comes to our financial future, I don't take any chances there either. That's why we bank with Centennial. They give me everything I could want in a bank, from the latest technology to great service. But the biggest thing they give me is confidence. So in a time when there's plenty of things to worry about, my money isn't one of them.
The Everett difference means we are committed to giving back to the communities we serve.
When I think of Everett, I think of them more than just a car dealership.
Everett's involvement in the community is phenomenal. I see it in the police and fire department. I see it in the Boys and Girls Club.
Their heart is in this community.
And I think Everett does a great job making sure they have a positive, lasting impact.
We are grateful for the opportunity to serve. Discover the Everett difference for yourself.
Honett Co-op Incorporated proudly partners with Tailgate Time. Tailgate Time is here to support our local farming community. You can give them a call at 870-680-0222. Monett Co-op is a proud supporter of the VIC Mustangs. Southland Gin is located on Highway 135 in Lake City, Arkansas. They are proud of the reigning state champion Riverside Rebel baseball and softball teams. Southland Gin wishes all Rebel student athletes success this season. Bowman Brothers Incorporated is a family-owned and operated business that served Lake City and Northeast Arkansas for over 50 years. We currently operate a retail hardware store, also selling guns, construction company, real estate, rental property management, and many storages. Located in Lake City, Arkansas on Highway 18, Bowman Brothers proudly supports the Riverside Rebels. Newark Pharmacy proudly cares for Newark and many surrounding communities. Our pharmacy offers a personalized customer service experience you expect from a locally owned store. Be sure to download our pharmacy app. Use the app to manage your family's medicine, set medication reminders, and order refills. We offer a great gift department. We strive to carry a gift for any occasion, including birthday, wedding, anniversary, graduation, and all holidays. Newark Pharmacy says go Timberwolves.
We are back here in Sloan Hendrix High School, 2 games down, 2 to go at the halfway mark. And this third game has the Riverside Lady Rebels, the district champ out of the 2A-3, taking on the 4-seed Marshall Bobcats. Starting lineups for them: number 1, Parker Pruitt; number 10, Izzy Harness; number 23, Gracie Gray; got number 35, Miley Harris; and number 52, listed as a freshman, McKenna Harris. I'm going to say same bloodline there, Chip. And one thing to note, in a little scouting report I received from the coach there, Tyler Timms, he said Harris is one of the better shooters in the state. So
the older one or the
older one? But you got to think, if you're bringing up a freshman,
probably the younger one could probably shoot a little bit too.
Starting lineups for Riverside is number 2, Shelby Clay; number 10, Briley Travis. They've got number 11, Arden Vaughn, the reigning MVP of that conference; number 14, Riley Akins; and the final starter for tonight is number 24, Bella Richardson. And of course, Riverside will play without Carly Jo Womack for, unfortunately, the rest of the season, as she has ruled out, and my understanding will be for softball. It's a huge blow for them in that sport as well. So
that is
torn ACL and meniscus injury that having to deal with, and she's got a very tough girl. Let me say that, number 1.
Absolutely.
But she's got a rough road ahead for her.
Well, she has. If that's unfortunate, but she has had a great career in both sports. Probably go down one of the more decorated athletes in Riverside history, I'd say, wouldn't you?
Two state championships in softball. Yep. I mean, setting school history.
Yep.
So there's this quick steal for Riverside after Marshall got possession, but just like that, flies in Gracie Gray and takes one away. Izzy Harness, another player. She's a senior on this team to watch for Marshall. The Bobcats, Coach Joe McKinney. Marshall Lady Bobcats were, I believe, a 6 seed coming out of their district.
Pulled an upset in the district.
Yeah. 3-pointer up, no good. That's rebounded for the Bobcats, and that's going to be a story for Riverside, is scoring and getting scoring from someone other than Arden Vaughn and Riley Akins, who, gets around 10 to 15 a game. They really need Riley to get more than that at this point.
Somebody's going to have to take up the slack for Womack.
Drive by Vaughn. No call, as she is down on the ground, and that's all I said. She's just down on the ground. Coach Timms begging for a double dribble.
Yeah, he was already past that call and on to the double dribble he wanted.
Got it down low, and she turns it over.
Well, the thing I was most impressed with Riverside last week is their defense.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, they hang their hat on that.
Vaughn with a stick back, and it's good. And you make a good point there, Chip. That's one thing I'll give credit to Coach Timms. Usually always has very good defensive teams. There have been times in the past where they've struggled to score. And especially when they open the season up with Mackie Morgan and Carly Jo Womack, but unfortunately both scenarios, Mackie missed a ton of the season, and they've lost a lot of scoring with those two. Mackie's still, that's hard to miss. Yep. I don't know, 80% of the season midway through,
and then come back in and just not miss the beat. But hey, here's the thing about that. The less you hold the other team to, the less you got to worry about putting that many on the board. So
that's true.
Don't get me wrong. Everybody wants to score. That's the fun part of it, and everybody likes to see that. But, hey, when it comes winning time, those teams that dig in and play D are going to come out on the right side of things a lot more times than not.
Akins pulls up, shot no good. Off the front end of the glass, here comes Marshall in transition. Drive to the bucket, that is missed. But a stick back going up and fouled by Briley Travis, and that's going to send Gracie Gray, the sophomore, to the free throw line.
Well, I think Coach Timms would be the first to tell you they didn't shoot it real well last week. Of course, they were transitioning, into having that, that big loss and all that, and now you've had a little time to work on it. You got some time to. If you win tonight, hopefully the more practices you get, games experience you get, the run is still available out there.
No doubt. We got K8's Chris Hutchinson behind us, and let me know that the Rivercrest Colts went in as a 4 seed over in the 3A-3 in their region, and they have upset Flippin. And they also got their best player back for the first time this year too. So
I'll tell you what,
for that.
Never write Rivercrest off.
No.
When it comes postseason time, seeds are just a number.
Well, that's kind of like you take a look at EPC that came out as a 5 seed in the district 2 years ago, one state. Came out as a 4 seed in the region last year in one state.
Yeah, seed is just a number a lot of times, especially in some of these regions we're talking about. I wouldn't want to see the 4 out, match up with the 4 out of this regional next week.
No, I'm with you on that 100%.
And I don't have no idea who it'll be.
Right.
But it's going to be a pretty good team. There's a 3.
That's Briley Travis from way out, and Riverside now up 7-1, and they're off to a very good start. Gray down low. She will be called. Nope, don't they call a foul on Riverside there. I think that's on Bella Richardson.
Yes.
And from what I've seen, it will be 3 new officials for every basketball
That's
game
what it looks
here in
like
the
so
region.
far.
Yeah.
Which I don't think's a bad thing, Ryan. I mean,
fresh
if
legs.
you can do that, yeah. And I mean it gives the crowd somebody else different, like you said, to look at, and you do have girls and boys teams. We got a timeout here.
32nd. We'll send it to break and be back here in just a moment.
I'm Rachel Dunnigan Hickman, and I'm excited to be running for the school board, Position 2 in the Buffalo Island Central School District. My husband Brett and I are raising 4 students who are currently enrolled in the district. I'm also a proud graduate of the school system and a longtime supporter. I work right here in our community, and I care deeply about keeping our district strong by supporting great teachers and staff, keeping students safe, and making sure every child has the opportunity to succeed. I'd be honored to earn your support and your vote. Thank you.
We have returned to Sloan Hendrix. It is Riverside 7, Marshall 3. The Bobcats took a 30-second timeout. Riverside will have the basketball. They've got to travel the distance of the floor and will be met.
Marshall showing a little full court pressure and gets a steal.
It's an interesting look there. They stacked 3 at the half-court line and had 1 at the front.
You don't see a 1-3-1 full very often, but it worked.
Yeah, it sure did. Just a different look, and that has the Bobcats now with the ball.
I'll say this about Marshall through the first almost 4 minutes. They've handled Riverside's pressure a little better than anybody did last week for the most part.
I'm just going to call this, and I think you'll agree with me like it is, that conference is better than the 2A-3. And
I don't know as much about this conference as you do, but yeah, you can. I think you can see that.
I mean, they're a 6 seed, and I would – just on an eye test and just the little bit of scouting report I've got on them, I mean, they could easily finish in the, at least 3rd.
It might not have been a 6 coming out of.
No, I don't think that by any means.
Got a
there's a shot clock, and me, you, and Marshall didn't know.
I had no idea. I hate to say it, but.
Well, I hope you don't get on to him too much. I don't think anybody knew.
I don't think he. Everybody reacted like, what? That went off?
Yeah. And another turnover. Coach Tim's asking for a timeout, I believe, as well.
I hope so, or he's fixing to shoot a 3 from the wing over there.
One of the two. We'll take a commercial break and be back here in just a moment.
140 years, homeowners and DIYers have trusted Barton's for their home improvement needs. From small projects to remodels to building a home, Our experts are here with the tools, knowledge, and advice to make your project a success. With 10 100% employee-owned locations across Northeast Arkansas and Southeast Missouri, delivery, installation, and free design services, Barton's is your trusted partner for every project. Visit us online at bartons.com. Build it better with Barton.
We have returned here on the NEA Sports Network. Riverside Lady Rebels leading Marshall 7-3. They were up 7-1, and over the last minute and a half, they have turned the ball over a couple times, Chip.
Yeah, almost as near steal there by Riverside. Well, we talked about it one guy, I don't remember who it was, if it was boys or girls, but obviously Riverside likes to press. I like to see a team on the other side press a team that likes to be pressed. Yeah. It kind of shows that, you're – I don't know what it is. I think it's a mindset for your kids to get them in. They're going to press us, we'll turn around and press them. Now, that doesn't mean it works out all the time. Good move.
And they're going to call a foul, and Scout Priest is going to head to the free throw line. I think did me and you call the Rector EPC game last week?
That was the game.
Yeah, and you mentioned the game. Yeah. You mentioned that. 3 short on the first one. Riverside's been stuck on 7 for a little bit. Second one is also no good. Out of bounds. It will be Bobcat basketball. So chance to add 2, and they miss both.
Settling in here.
And a foul, and now McKenna Harris is going to step to the free throw line. There's a good-sized post player for a freshman.
Yes, it is.
And so far, in the last 3 free throws combined for these 2 teams, and they're struggling.
I think we've said that before, too.
Well, that was
an epidemic last week.
Absolutely. I haven't felt like that necessarily in the first 2 games tonight, but
no. But this one is kind of shaping up to maybe go that route a little bit.
I can tell you this, the Sloan girls, there was nothing they did that didn't work out for them.
Well, I wasn't here for that one, and there's another steal by Marshall.
They were clicking on all cylinders, and there is a layup for the Bobcats, who have forced several turnovers in this game. That was Kennedy Smith on the steal and the layup.
This 1-3-1 looks bothering Riverside a little bit.
Arden Vaughn works her way to the bucket, and they're going to call a foul on the rebound. Shelby Clay will be called for a hold, and the Bobcats now,
they're going to shoot free throws here.
Coach Timms is going to take another timeout. He's not happy right now. We'll take one, too, and be back here in a moment on the NEA Sports Network.
Co-op Incorporated proudly partners with Tailgate Time. Tailgate Time is here to support our local farming community. You can give them a call at 870-680-0222. Monette Co-op is a proud supporter of the VIC Mustangs. Southland Gin is located on Highway 135 in Lake City, Arkansas. They are proud of the reigning state champion Riverside Rebel baseball and softball teams. Southland Gin wishes all Rebel student athletes success this season. Bowman Brothers Incorporated is a family-owned and operated business that served Lake City and Northeast Arkansas for over 50 years. We currently operate a retail hardware store, also selling guns, construction company, real estate, rental property management, and many storages. Located in Lake City, Arkansas on Highway 18, Bowman Brothers proudly supports the Riverside Rebels.
We are back here. Sloan, Hendrix, and Chip, you and I talking over the break over that 1-3-1 press that Marshall has come out with.
Yeah, it's a different look. Causing some early problems here. Free throw good.
Yep. And ends the streak of misses, and Kennedy Smith gets another one. Smith scored on a layup on the last play, and she'll miss that one. Well, and you also consider the fact, we talked about Carly Jo Wombick and her ability to score and how they'd miss out on that.
Well, the ball handling is what's going to be missed.
You're right. Yeah, I mean, more than anything, she
put it in her hands. You didn't have to worry about it too much.
Well, and what you saw a lot in that finals game was that Arden Vaughn and Akins had to come up and handle the ball quite a bit.
And then they were in foul trouble.
Right.
Which took, there's a turnover by Marshall Forst.
Coach Tim's wearing his favorite white shirt he wears quite often, him and the other two coaches.
Whatever works, Ryan.
Yeah, it's probably superstition. Three-pointer from way out, Bella Richardson, and she buried it. She can shoot it a little bit.
Good-looking shot.
She can shoot it a little bit. She spotted up and knocked down a few last week. Fake to three, and that results in a travel. I don't think I've ever seen that official before.
He's been calling a long time, and I can't call his name right now, but seen him call a lot of regional tournament games up here.
Now, is that Brent? Can't think of the last name.
The only one I can call name right now is Jacob Sanders, but
I think
the other two I've seen 100 times, but I can't call their names right now.
Shot.
Good
no.
pass.
Yeah, it was.
Good block.
Good point. Arden Vaughn in transition. Vaughn spins, runs into about 4 Bobcats. 3 again from Richardson, and she knocks it down for 3. And Chip, it's Arden Vaughn that is getting quadruple teamed on the inside. They're going to force Riverside back out.
Yep, Richardson sitting there in that spot twice in a row now. And
it's been deep, too.
Yeah, that wasn't right up at the line by no means.
Offensive board there for the Lady Bobcats. 3 is way, way off. Tipped in the air, and it's Riverside coming away with it. Jump ball.
Riverside ball.
It will be.
Coach Tim's feeling a little better right now.
Well, take the timeout.
Yep.
And things are looking up.
They're handling this better now.
Well, they made the adjustment. He calls a timeout and tries to get them to do the same. Shot up by Vaughn from.
And that's what happens. They didn't come get the ball out of her hands right now, or that time, and she's squared up and knocked that. She's going to hit that shot a lot.
If she's in the paint, she's going to be pretty good. High percentage shot for her. 3 going up. It's good. That is Parker Pruitt, junior for the Lady Bobcats. Arden Vaughn blows past the defender and then loses the handle on it. It's going to be Marshall basketball. 1.4 seconds remaining. I wonder if the guard right here is trying to get the ball, is very aware of the situation. And they'll throw it up. It's no good, and that will end the first quarter. 17 first quarter points for Riverside. They lead at 17-9 on the NEA Sports Network.
Every moment, for every memory, from that first car to your first home to your first child, and all the highs and lows that tomorrow might bring. For everything that matters most to you and your family, there's someone right around the corner dedicated to helping you protect what you love. Your local Farm Bureau insurance agent. Farm Bureau Insurance. Real service, real people.
We are back here on the NEA Sports Network. Riverside leads it after a quarter of play, 17-9, and It's almost like you saw two different versions of the Lady Rebels there in that first quarter, Chip.
Yeah, they started out as kind of a lid on the basket there for a minute or two. Marshall showed them a little different look than what you usually see, but Coach Timms took a timeout. Arden Vaughn, which don't blame Marshall at all, double teaming her down, but Richardson got loose deep, but hit a couple threes, and it ended up with a good quarter there with 17 points.
Lady Bobcats have the ball to start the quarter, and stuck underneath there. Shot going up, good.
Riverside that's a good shot, but Riverside does a good job of, even when the ball goes into the post, it seems like they're always catching it underneath the basket or towards the baseline, and that's just really, there's really no shot opportunity there.
Drive, and that ball is turned over. We got a jump ball.
I was fixing to say that was a good split of the double team, and it got away from her. It'll be Riverside's ball on the alternate possession. Yeah. Richardson thought about it again. Hey, if you've hit two in a row, you got to let that third one go. But very good discipline right here, moving the ball around.
Grace is going to draw a foul.
At the end of the shot clock, good possession.
Again, I was not paying attention to that.
Well, if I wouldn't have heard it, I wouldn't have known. But
I will say this, especially on this end of the floor, we can't see the shot.
Yeah, we're not
clock.
seeing it. We only got one shot.
Now, I have no excuse for the last one. That's right there in front of me. Priest was 0 for 2 from the line earlier.
He 1 for 4. She gets her own rebound.
Three-pointer going up by Vaughn is way too much, but it's Riley Akins on the board.
We got a foul there. That's a good call.
And it's Izzy Harness. Yeah, I know. Their grades, it's usually
yeah, I see that now.
Yep, that's been throwing me off too. Three-pointer by Akins. It's no good. Rebound Marshall. Pruitt up the floor with it. To the bucket, and that shot is blocked, but there's going to be a foul called on Arden Vaughn. Coach Tim's not happy with the call right there.
And I wouldn't be either, but you know what? When you're sitting here looking at it from when you're not the coach, they almost get that person that leans over the top of somebody's head every time.
You're right. Very good point.
Good play there by Vaughn in the passing lane.
Still plenty of time on the shot clock now.
You're not going to let that happen again, are you? You're going to pay attention to that shot clock.
I'm going to try not to. They go inside. Shot no good. Loose ball. I believe it's Rebel basketball. It will be. Bella Richardson now goes inside. Vaughn, she got her shot blocked, and
might have been some contact there.
Felt like maybe so, but I went with what they thought it was.
We play on.
Yeah.
It's going to be Marshall basketball.
And, you know, Chip, we talked about it last week. We'll continue to see it on through this tournament and the state tournament. That things are called in turn. They let them play a little bit more.
Yeah, if you're looking for a bailout, you're not going to get it. You better be able to play through a lot more contact than during the regular season. Which I don't mind if it's both ways. Then
yeah. And I say that when it was called that way last week. Most of the time, I feel like it wasn't consistent.
Like we talked about, those ones that affect the shots on the arms and sometimes across the face, the head. You got to get those. But the body stuff, a lot of that doesn't get called like it seems to be during the regular season.
Three-pointer by Akins going up. It's no good. Tipped by Vaughn. It should be Marshall basketball, and it will be.
I'd like to see Richardson get another look.
Yeah. She's not shot it since she made on those back-to-back plays. 5 minutes and 10 seconds to go here in the half, and Riverside had a 17-6 lead, but Marshall won't go away so far. They're hanging in there. And they're going to get her with a push-off. That was an easy call. I want to thank people for tuning in tonight. Miss Brenda Stotts, who, Chip, I think I told you last week, you go to that hospitality room at Riverside and there's a chocolate chip pie in there, you better get it.
I'll say
she's the lady that can make those.
That was great. The whole bunch over there last week. Great hospitality at Riverside.
Got another Casey Akins watching from Palm Springs, California. Had a viewer last week watching from Atlanta, Georgia. All over the U.S.
NEA Sports is nationwide.
Who would have thought?
It's a small world.
Yeah, that it is. Corner three coming from Briley Travis, who just checked in. That will miss, but it's Riverside's Riley Akins with the board. She fires a three. She'll miss. And saved. And they don't call. Okay.
Yeah, it was a little late.
Better late than never. But that was a backcourt violation.
I think they were waiting on each other to call it. And scoring has tapered off here quite a bit this first 4 minutes of the second quarter.
That it has. You know, it's 17-6. And then it's just, you're right, it's stalled. Drive to the bucket.
But I will give both teams credit defensively. Marshall's not bad defensively either. We know Riverside's things are had on defense, but Marshall done a pretty good job defensively.
No call, and they're going to get Riverside. There was a call. Official out in the front court, and it's a block. That will send Bobcat Izzy Harness to the free throw line.
A little bit late there.
Well, I think the thing was that he was probably waiting on the guy down low to make the call.
I think you're right.
There was clear contact.
It was going to go one way or the other, but when it's that, seems like it's that late, it doesn't happen instant. It's when it can. I get the coach's frustration there.
Coach Timms has been pretty animated so far. Arden Vaughn will break the press. She's headed to the bucket, and
what a move!
I don't know how it even went in.
That was the move of the night right there so far.
No doubt about it. She almost had lost her balance, but somehow got it to fall, and we're at 20-11, and missed opportunity, but gets the rebound. A third chance. Goodness.
Well, the third one was on this side of the backboard, like I was talking about earlier. They just push you down there to the baseline. That third one ended up with a good angle on the backboard.
Full timeout for Marshall. We'll be back here in 60 seconds.
R&J Farms is a proud supporter of the Riverside Rebels and wants to wish the best of luck to both the boys and girls basketball teams this season. Go Rebels!
Back here in Imboden, Arkansas. 2A-2 regional basketball tournament, game number 3 and night number 1. Riverside, the number 1 seed, leading Marshall 20-13. The Sloan Hendrix Lady Greyhounds and the Sloan Hendrix Greyhounds have both advanced to the state tournament, knocking out Bay and Rector. So We've seen 2 full games and closing in on the first half of this one. This by far has been the closest and best we've seen so far.
It's been competitive.
Akins to drive. Akins will miss, but it's Arden Vaughn with the rebound and can't get the stick back. That's knocked out of bounds off Akins. It'll be Marshall basketball.
Marshall just hanging around. 3 minutes to go in the half.
That's where you start, and it's still early, but when you don't put teams away, that's where upset alerts come through.
Well, I tell you what they're doing to Riverside I hadn't seen anybody do is they're offensive rebounding the basketball well, giving themselves 2 and 3 opportunities.
So a 5-point lead now. It was 17-6. That's the second time in this game that we have seen.
We got a foul on Riverside here. I didn't see who it was on.
They're going to say Priest. Yep. Scout Priest called for a foul underneath, and that will result in Marshall getting the basketball with a chance to make it a 1-possession game. Riverside in a little half-court trap.
Yeah, they went to their half-court trap. Was really impressed with this last week. It's gotten kind of quiet in here, Ryan.
Yeah, it definitely has. She'll miss underneath. Marshall's missed a few underneath down there with – I'm not saying they're wide open looks, but shots that you got to make.
Done a good job recovering and getting the hand up there.
3-pointer from way out. Bradley Travis is going to bank that in, and that is a much-needed bucket for the Lady Rebels.
They will take it.
8-point lead now. Drive baseline is going to kick it back out. Good ball movement. Shot up, no good. Rebound Priest. She'll get it to Bella Richardson. Number 24. That one nearly.
Bella thought about that one.
3 by Travis again. Up, no good. And Smith kicks it out. 3-pointer going up. It's no good. Minute 10 to go in the half. 8-point lead for the Lady Rebels. Arden Vaughn will draw a foul.
I think so.
And she's going to head to the free throw line.
Even minute left in the half.
And a chance to go up by double digits if she makes both free throws here. That would be a first for the ball game.
I was just fixing to say, if you're Marshall, you want to try to keep it right here or get it closer this last minute, and Riverside's looking to extend it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's been a back and forth. Marshall not wanting to give up, but Riverside starts to put together another run. Scored the last 4 points. See if they can add this one here. And it's a double-digit lead.
That gives Vaughn 12 in the half.
Drive, kicked over to the wing, 3-pointer going up, no good, rebound.
Nothing been easy for either team on the offensive end.
Akins looks to go. She will draw a foul, and now she's headed to the charity stripe.
I really like when you're struggling, though, taking that ball to the hole, getting to the free throw line.
She's usually pretty good about being able to do that. She's good at initiating some contact.
They had some open looks at threes. One of them, a few of them went down, but it was almost like you could tell they said, we got to get to the basket here.
In checks Miley Harris. That one good, 1 for 2, and it's an 11-point Lady Rebel lead. There is a difference of about 4 seconds, and that one's out of bounds. It's Lady Rebel basketball.
And the clock continues well, they got it stopped there.
They did.
Which it wasn't going to matter too much as far as the shot clock. It was going to be off. I would expect Riverside to play for one here.
That they will do. Richardson picks up her dribble in a bad spot. She needs help. Drive to the bucket is Akins. She'll get her own rebound, and on the second time, they're going to call a foul. I think she was shooting anyways, but that's well, no, that would have been the fourth foul, so it would have been relevant, but they say she was shooting.
So 5 seconds left here.
Well, there's enough time to go score.
Riverside getting it done from the free throw line right here lately.
Got another one watching from Salem, Oregon, Chip. Second one up, it is good. 5 seconds to go. They've got a chance to score. They got to go. Are they going to get it off? They will, and it will bank in for three. How about that? Riverside had one of those earlier on a bank shot, and that one from way out, and it's a 10-point game, Chip. This half, kind of a little bit of a back and forth, a little give and take, and it's 28-18 Riverside.
Yeah, both teams playing hard defensively. Both teams making it hard on the other team to score. Riverside took advantage, hit a few more threes, and then got to the free throw line late in the half to extend it out to a 10-point lead.
All right, we're going to go ahead and send it to a halftime break. We'll have second half action of game number 3. It's the Lady Rebels 28, the Bobcats 18 here on the NEA Sports Network.
You've heard the saying, Northeast Arkansas, it ain't over till it's over. And it's just getting started. Glen Empower, NEA Sports, Temple Baptist Church, and KJNB are bringing the heat at the 2026 Northeast Arkansas Baseball and Softball Media Day, Wednesday, March 11th. High school teams from across the region will join us to give insight into how it's going so far and what we can expect this spring. This is where the stories start. This is where the season begins. Don't miss a moment. Watch it live March 11th on the KJNB Facebook page.
I am Rachel Dunnigan Hickman, and I'm excited to be running for the school board, Position 2 in the Buffalo Island Central School District. My husband Brett and I are raising 4 students who are currently enrolled in the district. I'm also a proud graduate of the school system and a longtime supporter. I work right here in our community, and I care deeply about keeping our district strong by supporting great teachers and staff, keeping students safe, and making sure every child has the opportunity to succeed. I'd be honored to earn your support and your vote. Thank you.
R&J Farms is a proud supporter of the Riverside Rebels and wants to wish the best of luck to both the boys and girls basketball teams this season. Go Rebels!
For every moment, for every memory, from that first car to your first home, to your first child, and all the highs and lows that tomorrow might bring. For everything that matters most to you and your family, there's someone right around the corner dedicated to helping you protect what you love. Your local Farm Bureau Insurance agent. Farm Bureau Insurance. Real service, real people.
This season is built on the decisions you make now. From how you finance your inputs, choose the best seed variety for each field, or how much crop nutrition to apply. The right partner helps make decisions that click. Nutrient Ag Solutions. One partner, all in.
More stories, bigger legends. Season 2 of the Final Jump Shot podcast. Available now on Facebook, YouTube, or your favorite podcast provider.
Central Dealerships is not one to brag, but actually, we are. Central was awarded, yet again, General Motors Mark of Excellence. We have the perfect ride waiting for you and exceptional service. So find your next vehicle at a Central dealership today.
Milligan Heating and AC works to serve the Northeast Arkansas community in meeting all of your HVAC needs. Give Justin Milligan a call at 870-243-2820.
Whether it's your home or your business, Delta Glass is Northeast Arkansas's clear choice for superior glass products and services. Delta Glass is known for their internally produced insulated glass units, providing quick and precise replacements for most all windows. If you've just completed your dream home or a recent remodel, Delta Glass provides the most sought-after custom shower enclosures and mirrors in the industry. Storefront glazing can create an inviting professional atmosphere for any business facility. Delta Glass specializes in custom design and fabricated storefront systems for all sizes and styles. If you're in need of superior glass products and services that are second to none in the region, call Delta Glass today at 870-520-6290 or visit them on Dan Avenue in Jonesboro.
For 140 years, homeowners and DIYers have trusted Barton's for their home improvement needs. From small projects to remodels to building a home, our experts are here with the tools, knowledge, and advice to make your project a success. With 10 100% employee-owned locations across Northeast Arkansas and Southeast Missouri, delivery, installation, and free design services, Barton's is your trusted partner for every project. Visit us online at bartons.com. Build it better with Barton's.
Lakeside Health and Rehab has one goal, and that's to provide effective patient care services to your loved ones. We are a group of healthcare professionals specializing in providing required rehabilitation and healthcare services to your loved ones. Lakeside Health and Rehab.
I chose a car that would be safe for our family. And when it comes to our financial future, I don't take any chances there either. That's why we bank with Centennial. They give me everything I could want in a bank, from the latest technology to great service. But the biggest thing they give me is confidence. So in a time when there's plenty of things to worry about, my money isn't one of them.
The Everett difference means we are committed to giving back to the communities we serve.
When I think of Everett, I think of them more than just a car dealership.
Everett's involvement in the community is phenomenal. I see it in the police and fire department. I see it in the Boys and Girls Club.
Their heart is in this community.
And I think Everett does a great job making sure they have a positive, lasting impact.
We are grateful for the opportunity to serve. Discover the Everett difference for yourself.
Honett Co-op Incorporated proudly partners with Tailgate Time. Tailgate Time is here to support our local farming community. You can give them a call at 870-680-0222 Monette Co-op is a proud supporter of the VIC Mustangs. Southland Gin is located on Highway 135 in Lake City, Arkansas. They are proud of the reigning state champion Riverside Rebel baseball and softball teams. Southland Gin wishes all Rebel student athletes success this season. Bowman Brothers Incorporated is a family-owned and operated business that served Lake City and Northeast Arkansas for over 50 years. We currently operate a retail hardware store, also selling guns, construction company, real estate, rental property management, and many storages. Located in Lake City, Arkansas on Highway 18, Bowman Brothers proudly supports the Riverside Rebels. Newark Pharmacy proudly cares for Newark and many surrounding communities. Our pharmacy offers a personalized customer service experience you expect from a locally owned store. Be sure to download our pharmacy app. Use the app to manage your family's medicine, set medication reminders, and order refills. We offer a great gift department. We strive to carry a gift for any occasion, including birthday, wedding, anniversary, graduation, and all.
Back here live in Sloan Hendrix, 2A-2, regional basketball tournament.
We're on past last week.
We are. That we are.
2A-3 well represented here, though.
Yeah. Well, not in the first two games. We're 2A-3's 0 for 2. They're looking for their first win, and right now they stand to win this game, but there's a lot of basketball left to be played, Chip.
Yeah, there is.
And we have not mentioned tonight's 8:30 nightcap is the BIC Mustangs. They will take on the Tuckerman Bulldogs.
Well, unless this gets tight and Riverside, and I think Riverside's going to be okay. They're going to figure some things out offensively here in the second half. But that last game will be the game of the night.
I think so, too. Now, that's a good start and a good way to get things going. You get it inside to her, and she draws immediate foul. She's pretty good from the free throw line as well.
However you can get by tonight. Tonight's really the only – they all matter, but tonight's the game that matters. You don't get style points for looking –
everybody's goal is to make the state tournament.
However you can be ahead tonight, at the end of the night, and tomorrow night. After that, it's all just – the basketball gets better, really, because people easily –
You're right.
Those elimination games, I don't care who you are, who you're playing, you get tight.
Jump ball, and it's going to be Riverside basketball. They got an 11-point lead, and they're going to get it back here with a chance to go up by more. It'll be their biggest lead of the evening.
Marshalls went straight man now. Looking to double-team Vaughn.
Shelby Clay fires a three. It's no good. She hustles and gets her own rebound, saves it. Akins goes down low. Arden Vaughn is going to draw a foul.
Just keeps getting to the free throw line. This will be her 6th and 7th attempt.
What's her numbers there?
She's got, like you always say, very unofficial. She get that one?
Yep.
You have me looking at my sheet here. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. That gave her 14 right there.
What's she from the line?
And she is now 4 for 6.
4 for 6. That will rim out, and a 12-point lead, though, for the Rebels.
Excuse me, that made her 4 for 6 right there. I'm sorry.
Shot no good. And Marshall's going to get the ball right back, though. Good move, didn't finish. That has been a problem for the Lady Bobcats tonight. They've had multiple shots underneath the glass. Be that as it may, they've been at least somewhat contested.
They've had opportunities at the at the rim, at the basket. Just can't get them to go down. Good look there. Good split of the double team. Missed
Akins,
the shot.
Yeah. Akins has struggled tonight.
She doesn't have a field goal. She's been good at the free throw line, but yet to cash in from the field yet.
Ball is going to be turned over. Bella Richardson looks to convert on the layup here, and she will.
Now, Bella, on the other hand, is that gives her 8 on very limited shots, I would think. Or I should say.
I would agree with you. I mean, I can think of maybe one other shot she's taken that
I believe
she's missed.
She's probably 3 for 4 or 5, something like that.
Very efficient.
They're going to need players like her to step up, and that's where some of those points might, those extra points that you lost can come from down the stretch.
First one is no good. .547 to go here in the third. Still lots of time, but a 14-point Lady Rebel basketball lead now, and they have the basketball.
Always could be wrong, but just get the feeling they're going to push this out here.
Well, you certainly get that sense at least early. They've looked pretty good. Akins just flails one up there. It'll miss, and Bobcats are going to get the rebound. They'll try to score here in transition.
Turnover.
Vaughn now, and she
somehow gets that out to the corner.
I don't know how, but she did, and it's going to miss, though. Arden may need a breather for just a minute. She's been out there, I feel like, the whole game, and has been asked to do a multitude of things so far.
She does look tired, and she's getting a break right now.
That's
as soon as you say
probably
that.
well timed. And I just noticed there on that last play, she's usually never the last one down the floor, but she was slow to get down. She probably needs a little bit of a break. Catch her breath.
Marshall needs a basket.
They definitely do, and they got it. Three-pointer from Kennedy Smith, and a timeout for Marshall. We'll take it here as well and be back in just a moment.
I'm Rachel Dunnigan Hickman, and I'm excited to be running for the school board, Position 2 in the Buffalo Island Central School District. My husband Brett and I are raising 4 students who are currently enrolled in the district. I'm also a proud graduate of this school system and a longtime supporter. I work right here in our community, and I care deeply about keeping our district strong by supporting great teachers and staff, keeping students safe, and making sure every child has the opportunity to succeed. I'd be honored to earn your support and your vote. Thank you.
We have returned. 4:41 to play in the third quarter. Riverside leads at 32-21. They were up by 14, still lead by 11. And a big three-pointer there, much-needed three-pointer from Kennedy Smith.
You're kind of getting the feeling there if Marshall didn't score the next trip or two that it might, that pushing it out might happen quicker. Riverside still, I feel like, will do that, but that was a big shot right there.
And probably not a bad time out there from Coach McKinney.
Nope. Vaughn back in the game, too. Helped her get back in the game.
Yeah.
Took her out, then she got a timeout on top of it. She's right back in, and she's going back to the free throw line.
Well, they've really, really done a good job here in the first half of this third quarter of just continuing. First play of the quarter, they keep getting that ball to her inside, which, you'd typically think no-brainer.
Well,
but sometimes it doesn't happen.
It doesn't happen that way, but they have missed a lot of shots from three. They missed some other shots, and Coach Tim's probably said, hey, before we shoot a three, let's go inside and let the big girl touch it before we shoot one. How about it?
That's the truth. Back to a 12-point lead for the Lady Rebels. Marshall trying to score. Going to kick it back out. Three-pointer going up. It's too much. And it's Bella Richardson that now has the basketball. They'll go inside. Vaughn back up. Good defense there by the Bobcats. And they're going to say it's going to be Riverside basketball.
Vaughn hustled hustle play right there. Got the ball back. She wants that one back. She usually makes that shot.
Defender did a good job of keeping those hands straight up. Didn't foul that time. Now Vaughn's got it in the paint. And, yeah, she got fouled.
She's going to go to the free throw line again. That's the 15th foul.
She is going to be slow to get up right there. That situation, the problem by Marshall is that they let her have the ball where they let her have it on that inbound.
Letting her get it too deep now.
And she's going to come out.
I don't know what they're going to do here. If she's hurt, they can. No, she's going to come back in and shoot them. Player is hurt, you can pick a sub to come in and shoot the free throws, but I don't think Vaughn was going to let anybody shoot those free throws.
Well, and I don't know if they were aware of the number of fouls either.
No, probably not.
She may come out right after this.
Yeah. He's got some. Yeah, she is. If she makes this, she's going to get another break.
Two times and two chances she has been the district conference MVP as she won that award on Saturday night. I'm not saying it hadn't happened. I'd have to look the trophy over, but I don't know if anybody's won
I'm going to
four.
feel real safe in saying no, that they haven't. I've been around that trophy since it was in the room when that got discussed and decided upon. And could tell you of multiple people that have won it more than once. But
I could too.
No one's won it 4 times, and she's got a shot.
Well, I mean,
I don't know that anybody's won it 3 times.
That's a good question.
That would be I know nobody's won it 4 times.
That's
good
shot
move
up
there.
and good. I'll tell you, and he might and might not know, but the guy that's assisting Coach Timms is Jake Tillery. He might be able to answer that question.
I guarantee you he knows every one of them very well. Jake's got quite a collection of memorabilia from all those players.
Really? That's cool.
Yeah, you need to get him to tell you about it sometime.
That probably would be a really good interview, but even better story.
Yep.
To do. And I'll tell you this,
20. This was the 23rd year, I believe.
One of my favorite memories, and I didn't know it was going to happen, and we were fortunate enough to be calling the district tournament championship that year when we were partnered with Suncom, and it was at Rector, and it was his senior year, and a tall kid from Rector. He tore his ACL midway through the year.
Can't think of
He's
it.
actually here tonight and was sitting right below me, and I can't think of his name. He's actually cousins with Cooper Rabjohn.
I know exactly who you're talking about, but I can't call his name.
He was a good ball player, and he won it that year. And then they also honored Jake with the award as well. And that was just such an emotional scene. And if you're a fan of small school basketball in Northeast Arkansas, you're familiar with that award, and you kind of look forward, especially in that conference, you look forward to seeing who's going to win it, and you, just like you said, you can name multiple players. I want to say Taylor.
Yep.
Yeah, Taylor has won that
senior
one
year.
before.
Yep.
Thought so.
That was I've been blessed to have a lot of good memories, but that's as good as anyone there is because we were really close with Sean, and Taylor was just a baby when that happened.
Now, when he was at Bay, were you there at that point?
His one and only year at Bay was my first year at Bay.
Okay.
He had actually taken a job at Harrisburg.
Yeah.
After that year at Bay, and then that happened that summer.
Okay. Turnaround jumper up, no good, tipped and out of bounds, and it's headed the other way.
Riverside has taken advantage of the free throw line, getting in the bonus early here, and pushed this out to 18. And most of the damage has been done at the free throw line.
And we get a whistle. Timeout, Coach Tim's 30-second variety. We'll take 1-2 and be back here in a moment on the NEA Sports Network.
Is not one to brag, but actually we are. Central was awarded, yet again, General Motors Mark of Excellence. We have the perfect ride waiting for you and exceptional service. So find your next vehicle at a Central dealership today.
Milligan Heating and AC works to serve the Northeast Arkansas community in meeting all of your HVAC needs. Give Justin Milligan a call at 870-243-2820.
We are back. 39-21. Riverside has really extended this lead now, up by 18 points. And Chip, that was that's the way that Coach Timms needed this group to come out in the second half.
Yeah.
And now up by 20 and really propelling their way to another state tournament berth.
Yep, he's going to get that done, it looks like, and that was a good set coming out of that timeout. He had a couple different options there. Kind of lost the ball on the first one for a layup, but then that worked out fine on the second option, got a basket.
Go underneath. They're going to call a foul on the floor. That's on Akins. And I don't know, Chip, next week at the state tournament, three-pointer up, no good, rebound, Akins. I have yet to hear if anybody is broadcasting that down in, is it Poyen?
Yes, there's a good move. The sea kind of parted there for a layup.
Up 22 now. That would be a shame. I know Lake Area Sports is not doing that one. I actually think, I know they're not doing it.
Poyen is a place that I have not been.
I've not been there either.
I've been to
I think it's
a lot.
Headed towards the southeastern corner of the state. That's a rarity that I've ever went down that part of the state.
Me too.
What's the biggest city down in that area?
No, don't test my geography here.
Shot going up, no good. Is that Dermont area getting really towards the south?
I was thinking Dermont was more south central,
Okay.
but I may be wrong on that.
No, I think you're right.
I know Dermont is who beat Riverside in the finals of the 88-89 state championship game.
Yes, they are. That's pretty much all I could tell you about them. That's probably why
I was there.
Were you?
I was. That's a great story. I'll tell you sometime.
Uh-oh. That gym that they played in, I've seen
played
video.
At College of the Ozarks.
It wasn't very big, though. I don't remember.
It was in Clarksville.
Okay.
Which is a long way from Lake City and Monette and
that's actually where Coach Timms went to college and played tennis for a couple of seasons.
Oh, Johnny on the spot here.
Uh-oh, yeah. Poyen.
Oh, you were right.
Do you see Dermont?
No.
Or am I just right about where it was at?
No, you're right about Poyen being more southeast, I think.
Yeah, it's southeast. I mean, now it's fairly close to Little Rock, though, right? Didn't I see Little Rock on the map?
It's not far.
But I don't see any. I said, what's the biggest city? I didn't see anything on that list.
There wasn't anything. He had to widen out his screen there to get to Little Rock. He's saying nothing.
Right. Hence the reason why you and I have probably not been down in that.
No.
21-point lead.
I think that.
So I'll chime in from behind the scenes.
Come on.
Marcus Carlton back with us. Called that first game. What can you tell us about?
It looks to be halfway between Malvern and Sheridan.
Two towns that I recognize.
Yes.
Malvern and Sheridan.
Eakins in the double figures now. Those two free throws put her at 11 unofficially.
Marcus could go do some You know, they'll do them interviews in the stands with people.
Yeah.
That'd be some good stuff.
Marcus could do it.
Rebound, and Scout Priest battles for one. She's got it.
You and I better keep him here.
I would say that's the best thing to do. And by the way, Veda Mae Womack in for the second time in her career. Shot up, and that one just didn't drop.
Good quarter for Riverside.
It was. Riverside leads at 45-23. We head to the final quarter here on the NEA Sports Network.
And is built on the decisions you make now. From how you finance your inputs, choose the best seed variety for each field, or how much crop nutrition to apply. The right partner helps make decisions that click. Nutrient Ag Solutions. One partner, all in.
More stories, bigger legends. Season 2 of the Final Jump Shot podcast. Available now on Facebook, YouTube, or your favorite podcast provider.
Never forgot that.
That is a great story that we told off the air. I mean, it wasn't inappropriate. It just, we would have to get permission from those people to tell it. But that is a good one about some former coaches in the area.
And it is pronounced Poen. Shout out to
Poen.
Coach Bill Taylor for correcting me on that.
So, okay. So how was I? So was I right or you right? Marcus was right. All right. I've been saying Poen. Which
P-O-E.
Who corrected us?
Coach Bill Taylor.
All right, well, Coach, and I'm glad he did because I told him I was going to call him to get some baseball information on Saturday.
Well, he can give you some more
pronunciation lessons.
Yeah.
Coach, I'll get with you in the next two days if that'll work. So throwing that out there, we have to work. You know, we have to not think about the future, Chip. We got to keep thinking on that because baseball, softball is very much here as well. Three-pointer by Mackie Morgan is good, and it's 48-23. As a matter of fact, we've been advertising for Media Day that's coming up on the 11th of March. So
also checking in, Matt Wilbur. Poen is between Malvern and Sheridan.
Poen.
So I didn't look at my phone until Marcus had already pulled up his. But
well, I'm just going to tell you, even with that piece of information, that wouldn't have helped me much.
No.
So bottom line is, if you want to watch 2A basketball beyond this week, you will be headed to Poen.
No Y. Poen. No Y.
Okay, that's good. That'll help me remember.
Yeah.
Poen.
Coach Taylor will know the exact year, but Poen had a really good team. It's been longer than I think. I think they might have went undefeated one year and won a state championship in boys. Like I said, it's been 8 to 10 years ago is my guess, but I bet you he knows the exact year.
Obviously, they feel that
somebody's competitive for sure,
Usually folks don't try to host a state tournament if they don't feel like they got a chance, and it's not – you're not getting in the business of becoming lucrative in hosting those things, that's for sure. And a lot of hard work as well.
Absolutely. Coach Taylor made his 05 run through this building. State tournament was here in 05. On his way to that first one at BIC.
Now that you say that, I was down here with my dad when he was writing for the Town Crier, as it was called back then, and they had us set up in the end. They had press area in the end zone. So
21 years ago.
It's been a lot. It's hard to believe it's been that long ago.
Yes, it is.
I was fresh out of high school. And you were I guess you were out of college at that point.
Yeah, just a little bit.
more than just a little bit.
Yeah, more than just about 7 or 8 years or 9.
Dang. Well, as I approach 40, you have approached 50.
I am 50. Right on the dot.
Right on the dot. Shot up. It's good.
Coach Timms will be proud to get to Poland.
Yeah, absolutely. And we've kind of gotten away from talking about this. I mean, we're talking about the location of the state tournament.
And as we're talking here, not much about the game and about Poland and the state tournament. And now,
3-pointer from Veda Mae Womack.
Good for her, 51-28. But my dad has texted now and said that Poland's girls were undefeated still a couple weeks ago.
Okay.
I don't know if they still are now, but
that's the group
putting some things together now.
Well, Mr. Skip is usually a plethora of knowledge.
He's keeping up with the whole state for us.
He could be the NEA Sports fact checker. I could hire him to do that. I think he'd be good at that.
If they can get the technology part working for him and everything, he'd be fine. They're pretty good at it.
3-pointer up, it's no good. Veda Mae is the one that comes away. I'll tell you this, Chip, that's a girl that is going to get a lot of playing time over the next 3 seasons. And you probably even could have made an argument that Coach Timms could have pulled her up from junior high this year. Not necessarily, I don't think would have been you would have looked at it as a need.
Well, if you pull them up, you've got to play them. You've got to start them. You got to play them.
If you don't, then you're
wasting a year.
Right. So I get his.
But with the injuries and stuff, you never know.
Right.
At this point.
Well, now keep in mind she's come into this game and in a late game situation with a big lead. She did against Bay the other night, but she's looked good both times she's been in the ball games. I think
y'all going down memory lane has got people texting me now.
Uh-oh.
So I got a text from my cousin Tyler Ringo. He says that 05 tournament at Sloan was awesome. The BIC all-timer game was packed, the entire place, and it was standing room only.
I'm telling you, I was here. I remember every bit.
And let me tell you something about that too. And that was a great game. But the game before that with Charleston might have been the game of the tournament. BIC and Charleston. That side of the bracket was loaded.
So you're right. And so what you had was a situation where they played Bigelow in the finals.
Yeah, which wasn't a close game.
No, that was a bad game. So you had –
and that's the way it works sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, you had 2 teams, if they'd been on the other side, had a much better chance to get in.
And then they beat All-Timer in the finals in 06.
Right. But now – in 06, they played a semifinal game
against James Anderson.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
My long-term memory is pretty good. My short-term memory is terrible.
And we got a mass substitution coming in now for 4 actually for Sloan, a couple for Riverside.
Hats off to Marshall for being a 6, making it into the regional tournament. They're a relatively young team. I was looking down their roster, and that's that girls' conference over there is very competitive. They may be seeing them again back here next couple of years. I bet somebody wasn't in the book.
That would be my guess. Now, the coach, McKinney, over there is having quite the conversation with Brent Kane. I don't know. He's not happy. I don't know if it has anything to do with the book. I just didn't really see a lot going on down there. Of course, we're up here going. We're back in 20 years ago.
Yeah, we've got off track here, but
but it's a 29-point game, so it is what it is. Riverside, you got to again give them credit. They have owned the second half.
Okay, 3
Three-pointer, Veda May, no good.
Bill didn't like it that I talked about how good my long-term memory was. I knew he would know.
Quiz?
2002 Poland boys. Boy, I was off. That's been
okay.
That's been about 24 years ago. We're undefeated.
Wow.
And that was Coach Mickey Schaefer. And Poland's girls currently are 29-0. That's from Matt Wilbur.
29-0.
Can't be any better.
No. I wonder last year what they looked like. I wonder if they're senior.
I don't remember.
I don't necessarily remember either.
Oh, Coach Taylor also was. I missed that part, telling me that the girls are undefeated. But that was 02 Poland boys went undefeated. That's definitely more than 8 or 10 years ago.
Yeah, that's been
feels like about 8 or 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Or is that just because
I remember
we're older?
Yeah, I remember it, but time gets by.
Got a jump ball.
This May will be 30 that I've been out of high school. It doesn't seem real.
Goes by quick.
Three minutes and 18 seconds to go in this one. And a reminder, we have one more to go with an 8:30 start time, and all the other two games have finished early. This one is, it's not going to necessarily. Riverside has not been able to. That would help. And it's not going to happen. Once they get the stick, they pulled it out. Three-pointer going up. Mackie Morgan, no good. Rebound by Emery, still no good. Another board, and that will run the final 2 minutes and 40 seconds out in this one, and a 31-point lead for the Lady Rebels. A convincing win here tonight. And Coach Timms, I'm trying to think back. His first year was 2021. I believe they made the state tournament even that year. I don't think he's not made one. I'll give him credit. His success record here and when he was at Cossatot of making state was pretty good.
He's looking to take those final steps.
Yeah. Now, unfortunately, when you lose one of your best.
Yeah, that gets it a little tougher.
That made it a lot tougher.
But he's got a factory over there right now.
Oh, there is a plethora of talent. A junior high group that has won. The current ninth grade group has won 3 straight district championships.
And your MVP, as you was talking about earlier, is a sophomore and already a 2-time Sean Tillery Player of the Year.
And if you really get the doc going, he starts talking about bloodlines over there.
Well,
remember that conversation?
Well, he's got to get into the taking some kind of credit for that, I'm sure.
Allie Carey on our broadcast said those 2010-2011 senior boys that Coach Womack, Veda May's dad, coached at Black Rock, were competitive and fun to watch. They were.
They absolutely
I
were.
actually
remember that group very well.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
I got to thinking about them today for whatever reason. Just a very, what I would describe as a blue-collar group.
They were blue-collar. Coach Womack does a great job in his time as girls coach.
Well, he was smart, and he's.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
He got out of the business.
But that group had some talent, too. They could go, that Black Rock bunch.
For sure. Three-pointer up, and it's good, and could be the last bucket of the night for the Bobcats. Kennedy Smith knocks down another 3, and she's been pretty good tonight. A sophomore on this team. You mentioned them being young, Chip, and now Veda May Womack is going to she's trying to run the clock out, but she's being guarded.
She don't want that 5-second call.
No, now she's aggravated because she's like, come on now, we're trying to run this thing out. They're going to let her. And the Riverside Lady Rebels,
congratulations
yet again,
to them,
have punched their ticket to the state tournament, and we'll be headed to Hohen next week.
You done good on that one.
Thank you. I tried. I'm having to think about it now. There's no why. If you hadn't said that, I'd still be struggling. So, Chip, I mean, there's not much to say there except they dominated that second half.
Yeah. Marshall hung in there for a while. Like I said, they're a young team too. Pulled off an upset or two to get here. Good effort by them, but Riverside just too much for them in the second half.
All right, well, we are going to send it to a commercial break, and it will be a normal normal minutes will be put up. I assume they'll put up about 10 on the clock because for the first time tonight, we are actually back on time.
Yep.
Game time, actual game time's at 8:30. They have not said anything. They put 12 on the clock. So we will go ahead and send it to a break. When we return, we'll come back and do a little pregame about 3 or 4 minutes before the game starts. And it will be the BIC Mustangs taking on the Tuckerman Bulldogs here in the final game on the NEA Sports Network.
You've heard the saying, Northeast Arkansas, it ain't over till it's over. And it's just getting started. Glensay, Empower, NEA Sports, Temple Baptist Church, and KJNB are bringing the heat at the 2026 Northeast Arkansas Baseball and Softball Media Day, Wednesday, March 11th. High school teams from across the region will join us to give insight into how it's going so far and what we can expect this spring. This is where the stories start. This is where the season begins. Don't miss a moment. Watch it live March 11th on the KJNB Facebook page.
I'm Rachel Dunnigan Hickman, and I'm excited to be running for the school board, Position 2 in the Buffalo Island Central School District. My husband Brett and I are raising 4 students who are currently enrolled in the district. I'm also a proud graduate of this school system and a longtime supporter. I work right here in our community, and I care deeply about keeping our district strong by supporting great teachers and staff, keeping students safe, and making sure every child has the opportunity to succeed. I'd be honored to earn your support and your vote. Thank you.
R&J Farms is a proud supporter of the Riverside Rebels and wants to wish the best of luck to both the boys and girls basketball teams this season. Go Rebels!
For every moment, for every memory, from that first car, to your first home, to your first child, and all the highs and lows that tomorrow might bring. For everything that matters most to you and your family, there's someone right around the corner dedicated to helping you protect what you love. Your local Farm Bureau Insurance agent. Farm Bureau Insurance. Real service, real people.
This season is built on the decisions you make now. From how you finance your inputs, choose the best seed variety for each field, or how much crop nutrition to apply. The right partner helps make decisions that click. Nutrient Ag Solutions. One partner, all in.
More stories, bigger legends. Season 2 of the Final Jump Shot podcast. Available now on Facebook, YouTube, or your favorite podcast provider.
Central Dealerships is not one to brag, but actually, we are. Central was awarded, yet again, General Motors Mark of Excellence. We have the perfect ride waiting for you and exceptional service. So find your next vehicle at a Central dealership today.
Milligan Heating and AC works to serve the Northeast Arkansas community in meeting all of your HVAC needs. Give Justin Milligan a call at 870-243-2820.
Whether it's your home or your business, Delta Glass is Northeast Arkansas's clear choice for superior glass products and services. Delta Glass is known for their internally produced insulated glass units, providing quick and precise replacements for most all windows. If you've just completed your dream home or a recent remodel, Delta Glass provides the most sought-after custom shower enclosures and mirrors in the industry. Storefront glazing can create an inviting professional atmosphere for any business facility. Delta Glass specializes in custom design and fabricated storefront systems for all sizes and styles. If you're in need of superior glass products and services that are second to none in the region, call Delta Glass today at 870-520-6290 or visit them on Dan Avenue in Jonesboro.
For 140 years, homeowners and DIYers have trusted Barton's for their home improvement needs. From small projects to remodels to building a home, our experts are here with the tools, knowledge, and advice to make your project a success. With 10 100% employee-owned locations across Northeast Arkansas and Southeast Missouri, delivery, installation, and free design services, Barton's is your trusted partner for every project. Visit us online at bartons.com. Build it better with Barton's.
Lakeside Health and Rehab has one goal, and that's to provide effective patient care services to your loved ones. We are a group of healthcare professionals specializing in providing required rehabilitation and healthcare services to your loved ones. Lakeside Health and Rehab.
I chose a car that would be safe for our family. And when it comes to our financial future, I don't take any chances there either. That's why we bank with Centennial. They give me everything I could want in a bank, from the latest technology to great service. But the biggest thing they give me is confidence. So in a time when there's plenty of things to worry about, my money isn't one of them.
The Everett difference means we are committed to giving back to the communities we serve.
When I think of Everett, I think of them more than just a car dealership.
Everett's involvement in the community is phenomenal. I see it in the police and fire department. I see it in the Boys and Girls Club.
Their heart is in this community.
And I think Everett does a great job making sure they have a positive, lasting impact.
We are grateful for the opportunity to serve. Discover the Everett difference for yourself.
Honett Co-op Incorporated proudly partners with Tailgate Time. Tailgate Time is here to support our local farming community. You can give them a call at 870-680-0222 Monette Co-op is a proud supporter of the VIC Mustangs. Southland Gin is located.
Back here live for the final matchup here in Night 1, Game 4 of the 2A-2 Regional Basketball Tournament. Ryan Fletcher here with Chip Lane, and occasionally joined by Marcus Carlton. He helped us do that first game, helped me do that first game. Chip, we've been saying this at least on paper, have thought this match might be the closest one we've seen. The other three have pretty much resulted in a blowout. Tuckerman without one of their best players out there on the floor. You can see on the screen right now at the top of the keys, Jordan Watson, torn ACL, and unfortunate for him. BIC coming off just an unbelievable win on Saturday night in Lake City. Down 15, I believe, at one point against EPC, the back-to-back state champs, and they come back and win the district tournament, and they come into this tournament as the number 1 seed.
Yeah. Well, there's no doubt in my mind this will be the game of the night. The seeds, for the boys especially, I think you could pretty much, this time last week I would have said nobody's beaten EPC, and, then that happened, and that teaches me a lesson even that anything can happen. But what you don't want if you're BIC is a letdown coming off that the other night, because that was a huge win for them and their program, and, got to be a shot in the arm, as you like to say. And Doc,
yeah, I hadn't said it all night.
But this Tuckerman, Coach Longino does a good job.
He does a good job.
Tuckerman's is basketball rich in history, loves that game over there. Good every year, always good enough to beat you. This will be a good one. I don't think we'll have a turbo clock situation in this game.
No, I don't foresee that. And, Tuckerman has a pair of good players, Christian Ashley, Zeke Church. Of course, I have no doubt Longino has developed some other guys over the course of this season. Again, I mentioned Watson out down there in the getting ready to line up for the starting lineup.
It's been a weird
it has.
second half of the year on injuries.
It's just been brutal
make
for
you sick,
folks.
But you got to get through it, and you got to keep going, and they will. And like you said, I'm sure they've got good basketball players. They were a state final team last year. Yeah, they lost some play, but they got some teams that played in that game. And if you've played in that game, then you're going to have an advantage a little bit over some people you play no matter what, because that's just a different feeling. And this is BIC's first trip to this level in a while. So
you're right.
It's a different feeling. We'll see what happens.
Looking to punch their ticket to the state basketball tournament, finished as co-conference runner-up and district champs. So, and then I like what Coach Taylor Lane's got over there. He's got a chance to be pretty solid for the next few seasons, and off to a good start with that. We're about to get to our starting lineups. They will start with the road team, dressed in red, trimmed in white. And it's number 0, Christian Ashley. He is a senior, 6'1" senior on this team. You have number 10, Caden Templeton, a junior. There is number 11, Zeke Church, 6'3" junior. It's number 20, Ben Bowen. And number 22, Cole Gates. That is a play on the toothpaste. That's a Dr. Garrett Weaver line, if there ever was one. He'd be proud of me.
Missed the doc. Xander Jackson.
Thank you, Chip.
Had a big week last week. I'll let you get it back here.
That's Leo Contreras, a senior on the team. Number 3, senior Kel Gathright. Also, that is number 4. I was about to say Trevor Matheny, but it's his son, Braxton. And number 14, a sophomore. Isn't that correct, Chip? Rylan Hawkins.
Same starting 5. It's been starting about the last 13 games.
Yeah.
14 games since they've been on this mini run, I guess you'd say, of playing some pretty good basketball. And players over on the bench that contributed mightily last week that'll have a big say in what happens here tonight.
No doubt about that. One in Cord Kirby.
No doubt.
I don't know if you had a chance to go back and listen to him and Xander's interview.
I thought they both did really well.
They did a good job. Cord, very much. I texted his dad afterwards. Very interesting interview. He thought out his what a start. That's pretty much how BIC got going in the EPC game last time.
They need to get Kel going. He did hit some big shots in the first half against EPC, but and he got hurt. And was out a few games, but when he shoots it well, things usually go pretty well.
All right, so 3-zip BIC already on top. You think of any good BIC team, I think of anyway, some full of good shooters, and there's some good ones out there on the floor for them. Three-pointer again from Gathright. That one's off the front of the iron. Kicked back out. Gathwright's going to get it back. He will. Contreras is going to go inside to Matheny. Back out, Contreras. And now Hawkins. Contreras for three. It's no good.
Good box out by Tuckerman.
That's Gates coming away with it. And he's going to hand off to Ashley. Christian Ashley.
BIC with some good looks at it. Just didn't get him to go.
Three-pointer by Church from way out, and he buries it, and we're tied 3-all.
I love that kid.
I do, too. He is just a phenomenal player to watch. Phenomenal player to watch. Hawkins. And now Contreras is going to take the ball, and they're going to try to set something up here. About 17 seconds on the shot clock. They'll go inside. Jackson, who had a monstrous second half the other night, picks right back up where he left off. It's 5-3 Mustangs.
Coach Lane hopes he hadn't cooled off and he just keeps right on going.
Well, and I'm just impressed. I mean, now I'm looking at Zeke Church, who's listed at 6'3". So Jackson, shorter than him. He's probably 6'1.5", somewhere in there. There's a three by Gates, and it's 6'5", Tuckerman. But still, I'm impressed by Jackson's ability to post up and score on the inside.
He's very wiry.
Hawkins ran into trouble. He'll dish it back out. Three-pointer by Gathright, no good, but just a breakdown by Tuckerman, and Contreras picks it up. BIC with a new shot clock. Three-pointer, Jackson, that's no good. Loose ball, and Bowen will come away with it. Here comes Church. Church will look to drive. Oh, great pass, and Gates will dump it in for two. It's 8-5.
BIC's got to get something going to the basket, shooting too many threes.
I would agree. Hawkins measuring the floor. Hawkins fakes. Now he'll drive. That's going to go out of bounds, and he might have got away with, he ran over a kid.
Yeah, and the officials one had it going one way, one had it going the other, but I think it's going to stay with BIC.
It will. Hawkins back to Contreras. 4-3. It's rims out. And now we've got a foul. It's going the other way. That's on Matheny. And Coach Taylor Lane is going to the bench, and he's going to send in Cord Kirby, who does a good job, at least I'll say from the semifinals in the third quarter on to the end of that tournament. Had a heck of a tournament and did a good job of getting to the basket.
Well, the game he played against EPC was, just one you had to have for them to have a chance to win, and he did that. So we'll see what happens here.
Church, good pass to Gates, and Church has been
the catalyst here.
Well, he's responsible for at least 8 of those 10 points in some way.
Well, he's hit a 3 and he's dished on the last 2.
Yeah. That's three-pointer by Gathright, top of the key, and he buries it. 10-8, timeout. Coach Taylor Lane, 30-second. We'll be back here in just a moment.
140 years, homeowners and DIYers have trusted Barton's for their home improvement needs. From small projects to remodels to building a home, our experts are here with the tools, knowledge, and advice to make your project a success. With 10 100% employee-owned locations across Northeast Arkansas and Southeast Missouri, delivery, installation, and free design services, Barton's is your trusted partner for every project. Visit us online at bartons.com. Build it better with Barton's.
Back here for the 2A-2 regional basketball tournament, it's Tuckerman leading it 10-8, midway through the opening quarter. Seen a good number of points so far.
Well, BIC has shot, they've hit 2 threes, but they've shot a lot right here. But
yeah, a lot of second
but
chance.
Tuckerman's hit 2 also. And
Gates passes off. Bowen finds himself in a bad spot underneath. He'll dish it back out, and now we've got a double dribble called. Actually, Bowen was the one that double dribbled there.
He hit that shot after the double dribble.
Yeah, they don't count that, though.
No, they don't. Tuckerman's always been a team that's got people that can shoot the ball, too.
Three-pointer.
Three.
That one off, and a good rebound by Ashley. But look at Contreras from behind, and he'll tie it up. It will stay in possession of the Bulldogs, but that could matter later on.
Well, we'll say Tuckerman is allowing BIC those open looks. Maybe that's the game plan.
Well, there's a three-pointer. Good, yeah. 12-8. Hawkins, he's not had a look so far. Sophomore that's had a good second half. Drive, Kirby, and there he is.
Yep. Hoping he's still instant offense. Good move, strong move, needed that.
2-point game. And lost the handle on it, but he still keeps his dribble. Ashley back out to Gates. Working around the perimeter, running out of time here with 10 seconds on the shot clock. Church. Three-pointer going up by Templeton, no good, and we've got a foul, and they're going to say it's on BIC.
Don't Xander Jackson? Yep.
That it was. It's one of those away from the ball that you weren't necessarily looking at. Three going up, no good. And it's Kirby with a rebound.
Good rebound.
Kirby
good,
over to
good
the
extra
corner.
Pass, he walked.
Yep.
He walked.
Well, Chip, what you like, and Kirby had started all season until, as you mentioned, the last 13 games, and they made a change, and at least in this postseason play, has been a nice spark plug off the bench.
Yeah, well,
correct me if I'm wrong.
No, we went through a rough patch there. Some changes were made. Hawkins coming on and playing better was first someone that didn't play a lot till then, and then he come on, and then slowly been working Kirby back into the mix, and he really took off last week.
Good move by Ashley to get to the bucket, and it's back to a 4-point lead for the Bulldogs. Kirby looks to drive yet again. He will not make that one. And now Gates, nice move to the bucket, no good. Rebound Kirby. Contreras.
Need to get Leo going.
Yeah.
He was quiet in the finals. Other guys stepped up, but
Jackson with too much on that one. Hawkins might have got fouled, no call. Three-pointer from Contreras up, no good. And it's Gates with a rebound. And you're right, I think that may be the game plan. They're letting BIC take the threes.
Well, in that win over EPC, that wasn't a three-point shot that got that done. There was a lot of going to the basket, post-ups, misdirections, backdoor stuff.
Shot going up by Church. It's good, and it's 16-10. And, you know, they had that one little stretch there in the first half where they got hot from
off to a good
three,
start.
and then it went pretty stagnant. Contreras will take the lead now with 10 seconds to go, and not a sense of urgency just yet, down to 7. Hawkins loses the ball, and Tuckerman is going to have a chance to shoot from the half court. No good. That ends the opening quarter. Tuckerman on top, 16-10, here on the NEA Sports Network.
I chose a car that would be safe for our family. And when it comes to our financial future, I don't take any chances there either. That's why we bank with Centennial. They give me everything I could want in a bank, from the latest technology to great service. But the biggest thing they give me is confidence. So in a time when there's plenty of things to worry about, my money isn't one of them.
The Everett difference means we are committed to giving back to the communities we serve.
When I think of Everett, I think of them more than just a car dealership.
Everett's involvement in the community is phenomenal. I see it in the police and fire department. I see it in the Boys and Girls Club.
Their heart is in this community.
And I think Everett does a great job making sure they have a positive, lasting impact.
We are grateful for the opportunity to serve. Discover the Everett difference for yourself.
Tuckerman leading this one 16-10 as we start the second quarter. BIC will have the basketball. And first quarter that saw the BIC Mustangs take a lot of three-pointers. They netted 2 of those. Tuckerman, really Zeke Church was the performer of that first quarter at 5 points and responsible maybe for at least 2.
2 wide open shots at the rim. I won't say that BIC was flat by no means, but they just shots not falling, and they fell in love with the 3 a little too much.
Well, Gathright takes the first shot of the game for him from 3, and then they were probably about, 1 for 10 after that from three-point land.
That's probably going to be close to being right.
Kirby drives, dishes out. Contreras. Now Hawkins. Kirby turns around, no call. And he'll get a shot blocked. They are packing it in.
Yeah, they're making it hard on them.
Ashley, nice move, but can't get it to fall. Here come the Mustangs in transition. Jackson will look to go. He'll get around Gates, and that one, it's like the goal had a rim on, or a lid on it.
That just didn't go in.
Good move, just didn't drop. Gates going to go back out. Templeton drives baseline, and Gathright will bat it out of bounds.
Tuckerman just better defensively right now than BIC just by a little bit.
Church drives, spins, shot going up. I don't know how that thing fell. That was a great, great play by Zeke Church. 18-10, Tuckerman. Hawkins had a look, won't take it. Contreras now. And we got a foul. I think maybe what Coach Taylor Lane told his guys, we got to work it inside. We got to try to get to the rim a little bit more, and I think you've seen that effort there.
Now they're passing up shots. Here comes Jake Hurst in the game. Jake has been a big contributor since that time we've been talking about. Him and Ryland both provided some – Jake's provided some real big minutes.
Kirby, nice pass, and now another miss at the bucket.
Yep.
Drive baseline. Good pass, but lost it. Now somehow Gates comes away with it. Three-pointer going up. It's good, and that is Ben Bowen. Timeout BIC. 5:52 to go in the second quarter. We'll be back here in just a moment.
Lakeside Health and Rehab has one goal, and that's to provide effective patient care services to your loved ones. We are a group of healthcare professionals specializing in providing required rehabilitation and healthcare services to your loved ones. Lakeside Health and Rehab.
Welcome back here to NEA Sports Network, where we have live coverage of the 2A-2 District Basketball Tournament. And that was a very, very good segment for the Bulldogs. They led 16-10 to start the quarter, now up 21-10, and BIC on a bit of a scoring drought. Chip, they've done a good job of the Mustangs of getting to the bucket, just not able to finish on the last two possessions, and then the Bulldogs go down, knock down a three, and the play, the offensive play before that, Zeke Church on a turnaround, spin around jumper, and just
Zeke
a really good shot.
Well, Tuckerman's they're just playing better basketball right now on both ends, and they're not missing those shots that BIC's missing. BIC's got to find that happy medium in between threes, take it to the basket. Got to be good for both. A lot of ball game left.
Very much so. 5:45, that is, in this first half. Contreras. Now Kirby looks to drive. Kirby has Jackson. Jackson drives. Back out. Contreras from the top of the key. Three-pointer is off the mark. It's out of bounds. They're going to say it's Bulldog basketball.
Leo not close on that one. It's been a struggle for last week. It was a struggle for him. He got to get going.
Yeah, the last, and he may have had a good game in a non-conference matchup. He had a really good game at Bay.
Well, had a 3 or 4 game stretch there where he was unconscious.
And he's been relatively quiet.
Yep.
Not to say that he hasn't been good in some other aspects of the game, but from a scoring standpoint. And they're going to get him with a charge, and that's the right call. Just didn't quite have control and just barreled over.
And that shot went in.
Yeah, it sure did. Everything Zeke's throwing up right now seems to be going in.
BIC needs a basket, obviously, if it goes without saying, in the worst way, with some points of some kind. Somebody needs to get to the free throw line. But there's been no easy looks.
No, not at all.
Except from 3, and those hadn't went in. Face guard and Kell in a box here.
3 up, no good, and they're going to say that hit maybe up there at the shot clock and out of bounds, and Bulldogs have the basketball. Matheny and Michael Walters are going to check in for BIC. I'm
going to get Hurst and Leo out right here.
Ashley. Get it back out. They'll work it around the perimeter. Church now behind the back dribble. He'll kick it over to Gates. Gates fakes, drives. Shot up, no good, and Walters comes away with a board. Kirby, nice pass. Jackson will go to the free throw line. He threaded the needle on that pass, and you said it. Get to the line.
Yep. Need to make them now. He makes the first one. They finally get off 10. Been on 10 for a while. First point of the quarter.
was going to say for sure since the start of the quarter, but they were stuck on that for a while in the first. And he knocks both of them down. So Jackson does a good job there.
BIC going to apply some full court pressure here, which was really a key for them against DPC.
Yeah. Church fires for three, and he buries it.
May not be tonight.
He has been lights out.
He's in double figures with 10.
Jackson fakes a three, now passes off to Matheny. Loose ball, it's going out of bounds. It'll be BIC basketball. Coach Taylor Lane looking down his bench. He's going to get Leo Contreras back in the basketball game. And Matheny's coming out.
Well, one thing BIC can, if this doesn't get better before the third quarter, before the half, they can hang their hat on. They have been down 15 in the last 7 days and come back and had a chance to win. So
that is the truth.
No sense in hanging your head or anything right now. Just going through a definite rough patch, though, and they're going to give up another basket.
Great pass and finish there for Ashley. 26-12. It's a 14-point Bulldog lead. Walters gets it to Contreras. Contreras goes up with it, knocks it down for two. Yeah, I see now in that man-to-man look.
You just can't afford to give up the gamble right here and give up open shots while Tuckerman's shooting it.
Gathright pressuring, and now he forces the turnover. Jackson got one to beat. He does, and he didn't finish. A couple times he's been a little bit wild there at the rim.
Yeah, I think he was expecting probably to get hit there, and then he didn't.
Yeah, they kind of were. I think they were going to kind of let him have that. Going inside. And a foul, and they are going to count the bucket.
Not much going right for the Mustangs right here.
Templeton will go to the free throw line to try to complete this three-point play, and it's off. So back to a 14-point lead for Tuckerman. Walters looks to drive. He barreled, that's what I thought was about to be called. He barreled over that defender in Gates, and the Bulldogs are going to get the basketball back. Cleaning up the floor down there.
Bodies hit the floor. Tuckerman with a 2-touchdown lead right now with 2:04 left.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Coach Longino, you couldn't ask for a better first half from these guys. Zeke Church having a heck of a game.
Yep, they've done about whatever they wanted to on the offensive end here, and they've really guarded well, too.
Yates, good ball movement. Back out. They are just moving it around the way they want to, and that one, this time Kirby had several rebounds down there on the defensive end. He spins, goes up, he'll draw a foul. Second or third time we've seen Kirby get a rebound and drive the distance to the floor.
He's rebounding well. He does that. He can do those things.
Yeah. Knocked down 2 free throws the other night that tied, and
that don't get any bigger for sure.
No, I mean, just you could not be put in more of a pressure scenario than he was in. And he's good at the line. He missed one earlier in that game. He actually shot 3 as he got fouled on the
3.
And he got so aggravated when he missed the second one. I don't think he just doesn't. He don't like missing them.
No, he's one of the few bright spots right this minute. Got to have him on the floor right now.
Three-pointer going up, Bowen, and that rims out. I believe it's going. Oh, they're going to say it's BIC basketball.
I think they may have got a break there.
I think they might have had two, but not much of a reaction from Longino or the Bulldogs.
You're up 12 right now. You're not going to do anything to change anything.
Jackson drove inside, shot blocked. Here comes Ashley, and they're going to call a block, and they count the bucket. So that is going to send Ashley to the line to complete the three-point play, and it's back to a 14-point lead with an opportunity to go up 15. Biggest lead, could be the biggest lead of the night, under a minute. It is good. Hawkins for three. That's no good. Rebound, Tuckerman.
When BIC struggles, it's on the offensive end.
Well,
and Tuckerman's played really well and kind of picked them apart on the defensive end, which is what they hang their hat on, but that almost went in.
It sure did. Gathright somehow comes away with it, and it's very, very similar, Chip, to that segment in the first half where BIC went stone cold against EPC.
Yeah, they just have those too long of droughts. There's a good move.
That was Michael Walters,
who doesn't look to score a lot.
Right, he doesn't. Pretty unselfish player, and I think he did. I was kind of waiting on the whistle there. Ashley got fouled pretty hard, and now he's going to go to the free throw line with 4.6 seconds. A shot that would have been contested. Would have been a tough make, and he is fouled. He'll shoot two. First one up. It's good.
Yeah, he's not missing.
Second one. Good. So back to a 15-point lead. EIC will try to dump one in here last second. Three-pointer going up by Kirby. No good. And that's going to end the first half. Tuckerman leading this one 33-18 here in Sloan Hendrix. We are going to take our halftime break. We'll be back here in 10 minutes on the NEA Sports Network.
You've heard the saying, Northeast Arkansas, it ain't over till it's over. And it's just getting started. Glensay, Empower, NEA Sports, Temple Baptist Church, and KJNB are bringing the heat at the 2026 Northeast Arkansas Baseball and Softball Media Day, Wednesday, March 11th. High school teams from across the region will join us to give insight into how it's going so far and what we can expect this spring. This is where the stories start. This is where the season begins. Don't miss a moment. Watch it live March 11th on the KJNB Facebook page.
I am Rachel Dunnigan Hickman, and I'm excited to be running for the school board, Position 2 in the Buffalo Island Central School District. My husband Brett and I are raising 4 students who are currently enrolled in the district. I'm also a proud graduate of this school system and a longtime supporter. I work right here in our community, and I care deeply about keeping our district strong by supporting great teachers and staff, keeping students safe, and making sure every child has the opportunity to succeed. I'd be honored to earn your support and your vote. Thank you.
R&J Farms is a proud supporter of the Riverside Rebels and wants to wish the best of luck to both the boys and girls basketball teams this season. Go Rebels!
For every moment, for every memory, from that first car, to your first home, to your first child, and all the highs and lows that tomorrow might bring. For everything that matters most to you and your family, there's someone right around the corner dedicated to helping you protect what you love. Your local Farm Bureau insurance agent. Farm Bureau Insurance. Real service, real people.
This season is built on the decisions you make now. From how you finance your inputs, choose the best seed variety for each field, or how much crop nutrition to apply. The right partner helps make decisions that click. Nutrient Ag Solutions. One partner, all in.
More stories, bigger legends. Season 2 of the Final Jump Shot podcast. Available now on Facebook, YouTube, or your favorite podcast provider.
Central Dealerships is not one to brag, but actually, we are. Central was awarded, yet again, General Motors Mark of Excellence. We have the perfect ride waiting for you and exceptional service. So find your next vehicle at a Central dealership today.
Milligan Heating and AC works to serve the Northeast Arkansas community in meeting all of your HVAC needs. Give Justin Milligan a call at 870-243-2820.
Whether it's your home or your business, Delta Glass is Northeast Arkansas's clear choice for superior glass products and services. Delta Glass is known for their internally produced insulated glass units, providing quick and precise replacements for most all windows. If you've just completed your dream home or a recent remodel, Delta Glass provides the most sought-after custom shower enclosures and mirrors in the industry. Storefront glazing can create an inviting professional atmosphere for any business facility. Delta Glass specializes in custom design and fabricated storefront systems for all sizes and styles. If you're in need of superior glass products and services that are second to none in the region, call Delta Glass today at 870-520-6290 or visit them on Dan Avenue in Jonesboro.
For 140 years, homeowners and DIYers have trusted Barton's for their home improvement needs. From small projects to remodels to building a home, our experts are here with the tools, knowledge, and advice to make your project a success. With 10 100% employee-owned locations across Northeast Arkansas and Southeast Missouri, delivery, installation, and free design services, Barton's is your trusted partner for every project. Visit us online at bartons.com. Build it better with Barton's.
Lakeside Health and Rehab has one goal, and that's to provide effective patient care services to your loved ones. We are a group of healthcare professionals specializing in providing required rehabilitation and healthcare services to your loved ones. Lakeside Health and Rehab.
I chose a car that would be safe for our family. And when it comes to our financial future, I don't take any chances there either. That's why we bank with Centennial. They give me everything I could want in a bank, from the latest technology to great service. But the biggest thing they give me is confidence. So in a time when there's plenty of things to worry about, my money isn't one of them.
The Everett difference means we are committed to giving back to the communities we serve.
When I think of Everett, I think of them more than just a car dealership.
Everett's involvement in the community is phenomenal. I see it in the police and fire department. I see it in the Boys and Girls Club.
Their heart is in this community.
And I think Everett does a great job making sure they have a positive, lasting impact.
We are grateful for the opportunity to serve. Discover the Everett difference for yourself.
Honett Co-op Incorporated proudly partners with Tailgate Time. Tailgate Time is here to support our local farming community. You can give them a call at 870-680-0222. Monett Co-op is a proud supporter of the VIC Mustangs. Southland Gin is located on Highway 135 in Lake City, Arkansas. They are proud of the reigning state champion Riverside Rebel baseball and softball teams. Southland Gin wishes all Rebel student athletes success this season. Bowman Brothers Incorporated is a family-owned and operated business that served Lake City and Northeast Arkansas for over 50 years. We currently operate a retail hardware store, also selling guns, construction company, real estate, rental property management, and many storages. Located in Lake City, Arkansas on Highway 18, Bowman Brothers proudly.
Back here live in Imboden, Arkansas, Sloan Hendrix School District, and the side of the 2A-2 regional basketball tournament, final game of night one. And BIC comes in as the number one seed. They trail at the half by 15 over Tuckerman and Chip. It's just a half in which Tuckerman, they shot the ball well. They had really, really good ball movement, and BIC really struggled from the outside as well. Yeah,
credit Tuckerman. I mean, that was they played a really, really good half on both ends. BIC did not. Has not that they played bad on offense. They just couldn't make a shot.
That's right.
Giving up 33 points is not really something they're used to in a half. But Tuckerman made shots, moved the ball well. We'll see what this – I think you said it a while ago. This first 3 or 4 minutes here, this half is really important. But got the shot clock. There's no holding it anymore. We talked about this last week, so we got to play ball. But need some good stuff to happen here in the first 3 or 4 minutes for BIC.
Here we go. Tuckerman will get the ball to start the second half, and Ashley will continue to handle things there at that point guard position. They go inside, back out, and nothing there. They've done a good job of being very patient. That's going to go out of bounds, and it will be BIC basketball.
Passing it to himself there. The guy went back door there. Ball was already out of his hands.
Tuckerman has not been forced into a lot of bad shots tonight. They've been very patient. And there's a drive. Goes nowhere, and they've been packing it inside. And a loose ball. It's going to be a jump ball. It should be BIC basketball.
Just got to be more strong with the basketball. Down 15, you can't just haphazardly handle it. You got to handle it tough. You need to do that all the time, but it's even more important right now, every possession.
Jackson drives, goes up with it, can't get it to fall.
Just not finishing tonight for him, not going down.
Gates will miss that one. Loose ball, Contreras coming away with it. Contreras goes to the rim, and he gets a shot blocked by Ashley. And it's Bowen that has the basketball. Bowen looking for a guard. He'll get it to Church, who fires for three. It's off the back of the iron. Contreras with the rebound. Contreras pushes it ahead. Hawkins has a lane to the bucket. He tries to maybe initiate some contact there. It won't fall. And now Ashley on a pull-up jumper and a nice shot and decision by Christian Ashley.
Yep, good shot. Ashley's had a good game. He's got 13 for him.
Turnaround jumper. It's no good. And we have what? Oh, we got an injury.
On him.
Ashley is down. Not sure what he's. I don't see a limp. I don't know if he got.
He's bleeding.
Yeah,
maybe.
Is he favoring his hand, maybe?
I don't know.
So he's going to have to come out. And that will send in Kobe Johnson. That's one thing Tuckerman has really played their 5 starters pretty much the entire basketball game.
Yeah, they played well.
Tuckerman will return several of these players next year. Coming off a state finals appearance from last season. Church for three at the buzzer, and they say he did not get it off. Official signals that he did not get it off. That is as close as you're going to get.
Well, if we were in college basketball, we'd be going to replay right now.
Yeah, we would. And
we don't have your monitor tonight.
Well, I've got the delay, and our cameras just cut off. I can only see the very bottom of the clock, so it was hard to tell there. It was very close, though. I mean,
the Church has been really, really – that's a tough shot.
Yeah.
That didn't hit anything but the bottom of the net.
Yeah, I mean, that's the
thing.
He
knew. He had the awareness to know.
Yeah.
BIC just can't get one to fall from anybody. It's a team effort on not being able to score the basketball.
Yeah, and I'll say this, they had 33 points, but a lot of those hard-earned points, they've been contested shots at times, but they're shooting well. Ashley. They've got some good shooters on this team.
Yeah,
I'm
they
trying
always
to take
shoot
away
it well.
from them. There's Jackson comes away with a rebound. Jackson trying to get to the bucket, and this is where Tuckerman's been very good, and Jackson this time gets one to fall. 35-20, 4:49 to go in the third, and he will try to net this free throw and make it a 14-point basketball game. Michael Walters coming in for Matheny.
Well, he finally gathered that time like we're used to seeing him do. Let the guy get up off his feet and then kept his shoulder square and went up and scored. He's rushed. It seems like he's rushed everything tonight. Maybe that'll get him going. He misses the free throw.
Walters is the guy on the play right there. He tipped that one, keeps it alive. He goes to the bucket, and no call. He'll get a shot blocked, and Tuckerman gets the basketball back.
Missed an opportunity there for a free throw and a putback.
Yeah. Cord Kirby set to check back in this one. Tuckerman, no reason to be in any kind of hurry. They've been methodical all night. Church kicks to the corner, and we've got a travel.
BIC defensively has made some adjustments, and they're better. They just cannot get the ball to go in the hole on the other end. Somebody's going to have to find a way to stick it in the hole. Panicked a little bit. You settle down and just make every shot count here. Give yourself a chance.
Contreras gets it to Walters. Walters drives in trouble, and he just throws one up. Not a good shot right there.
No, he shot it more tonight than I've seen him shoot it all year. But, hey, there's a sense of urgency. Wicker Craig's going to check into the game.
That'll be the first time he's been in tonight, to my knowledge anyway.
Yes, it will be.
Gates driving. He'll kick it out to Ashley, who will drive himself, gets his shot blocked, keeps it alive, gets it back, can't get it to fall. He'll get another offensive rebound and stick it in for 2.
Just wants it more right now.
And a timeout for Tuckerman. We'll take one as well and be back here in just a moment.
Co-op Incorporated proudly partners with Tailgate Time. Tailgate Time is here to support our local farming community. You can give them a call at 870-680-0222. Monette Co-op is a proud supporter of the BIC Mustangs. Southland Gin is located on Highway 135 in Lake City, Arkansas. They are proud of the reigning state champion Riverside Rebel baseball and softball teams. Southland Gin wishes all Rebel student athletes success this season. Bowman Brothers Incorporated is a family-owned and operated business that served Lake City and Northeast Arkansas for over 50 years. We currently operate a retail hardware store, also selling guns, construction company, real estate.
Back here in Sloan Hendrix, BIC has the basketball. They trail now 17. Contreras to the bucket. He'll get it to drop for 2.
Leo's going to have to get going.
Well, and here's the thing. Down 17, now 15. Mustangs have just got to kind of find a way to cut it maybe to, 10.
That same thing
9,
we talked
10.
about in all these other games.
There's great job by Gates there, but it is Ford Kirby and it ends up coming away with it. Kirby will go to the bucket. He spins. Three-pointer by Contreras is good. And that's, you said it, got to get him going. He's got the last 5. And now it is a 12-point basketball game. You get a stop here, you cut it to maybe even single digits.
You've got time here to get it under 10 still. Just keep getting stops.
That one almost went out of bounds.
A good play by Leo and by Tuckerman there.
Down to 6 on the shot clock. 5, 4, 3, 2. I don't think they're not going to get it off. They do, and that's out of bounds.
If that win, I think BIC could have just went and got on the bus.
I'm not going to lie. I thought it was going in for a minute.
I actually, that's why I said that. It looked, we're at a terrible angle
we
right
are,
here, but the arch and everything and the distance looks like it might go.
Drive by Contreras. This time, wisely dishes it out. Three-pointer Jackson, no good. Somehow kept alive by Cord Kirby. And they're going to call a foul. I think that's on the Bulldogs.
Yeah,
what a job by Cord Kirby right
he's
there.
He's battling. They need every possession they can get. The good look there from Xander Jackson. Just didn't go, but Kirby, credit him for keeping it alive, giving him another possession. They're definitely better on the defensive end than they were in the first half right now.
I would agree.
Offensively, still a little bit of a struggle, but Leo's scored 5 straight points, so that's a good sign.
And a foul. Minute 38. That's the third one of this quarter. Kirby will take it out of bounds. Oh, my. Thought he had a man, Jackson, open there for a minute.
He's getting close to the 5 count.
3 going up. No good. And Ashley comes away with a rebound.
Ashley's a good player.
Yeah, he is. He is, of course, he's a senior playing final.
Played some big minutes.
Yeah, but it's there's a big difference between him this year and when I watched him last year. Had a lot of raw talent, but looks very seasoned out there. And he's had to kind of help take some of that over.
He's the primary ball handler.
When you got your man over there on the bench, he had to step up, and he's been able to do that. Jackson on a drive. He'll pull up, and they call a charge. So Gates was, I believe, the guy that stepped in. And
good job by him.
Yeah, it really was. I mean, he got that. I'm sure that won't feel good. 45 seconds now to go in this quarter. BIC's cut it down to 12, but Tuckerman looks to extend here on what could be their final possession of the quarter. Down to 15 on the shot clock. They have used it quite often tonight. Mowed it down to the last seconds. That shot off, going for a stick back, and it was Kobe Johnson. He's been the one guy to sub in for Tuckerman, and he's going to the free throw line. That one off. Bulldogs will send everybody back to set up on defense. Johnson's second one is no good. So, Mustangs should
still have a chance to get it to 10.
They do. Final possession. They've had several opportunities here in the last minute to do so, and now down to 10. Leo may look to just do it all by himself, and he did it. And he's down. And now a chance. Do they know how much time's left? They're not going to get it off. And Leo Contreras, he's up. I can't tell if he's nursing an ankle or a hamstring. He's grabbing a hamstring in the back. That's a tough break. So we will take a break and head to the fourth quarter. 10-point lead for Tuckerman.
It is built on the decisions you make now. From how you finance your inputs, choose the best seed variety for each field, or how much crop nutrition to apply. The right partner helps make decisions that click. Nutrient Ag Solutions. One partner, all in.
More stories, bigger legends. Season 2 of the Final Jump Shot podcast. Available now on Facebook, YouTube, or your favorite podcast provider.
And Imboden, Sloan Hendrix High School, final quarter of the night. And on upset alert here is Tuckerman leading it by 10. They get the ball to start the fourth quarter over BIC. Mustangs were down by as much as 17. Three-pointer going up, no good, and there's a rebound for the Mustangs in Jackson. Leo Contreras, thankfully, is okay, back in and was nursing a hammy before right at the end of that quarter. Kirby goes inside, and that's not the play right there to Contreras. Ashley, no good. And a turnover. Nope. We got a timeout that'll be taken, and BIC timeout. 10-point lead. We'll send it to another commercial break and be back here in just a moment.
Every moment, for every memory, from that first car to your first home to your first child, and all the highs and lows that tomorrow might bring. For everything that matters most to you and your family, there's someone right around the corner dedicated to helping you protect what you love. Your local Farm Bureau insurance agent. Farm Bureau Insurance. Real service, real people.
Back here in Sloan Hendrix School District. And we have a 10-point lead for the Bulldogs. Mustangs, number 1 seed out of the 2A-3.
On red alert, upset alert.
Very, very much so. It's 7:21 to go in this quarter. Kirby picks the ball up, and that'll start the clock. And that one just, goodness gracious.
Just everything is a little off.
Out of sync. Wicker Craig now around to Leo Contreras. Contreras looks to drive. He goes up with it, and he got it to fall. Leo Contreras, the senior on this team, has really started to take over here in the second half.
Well, it just almost looks like he's like, this is going to be my last game if I don't do something here. And
Chip,
that's what you got, the mode you got to get in.
I just, you just see that sometimes in these last games by seniors. It's just like there's a.
Well, he's exactly right if that's what he was thinking, because he's giving them a chance now. But
it's just something deep within your soul that you see sometimes in some players. And that's, I think, what we're seeing right now. Good pass and a great play drawn up there by the Bulldogs.
They needed that basket.
Yeah, Templeton with a good finish on a back door. It's 39-30.
That pushes it back to 9.
Jackson over to Kirby. BIC really kind of steering clear from 3, except for Contreras, who fires one up. It's no good. Wicker Craig gets the offensive board. Contreras now with a new shot clock. Hawkins. Now Contreras again. They go down low to Kirby, and he got it. And they are just baiting BIC to shoot that 3.
Yeah.
I mean, that
I
has
thought
been.
Leo was going to take another one right there, but.
Yeah. I mean, and you got to credit Josh Longino on his game plan. He's absolutely sticking to it. And that is a miss. Here comes BIC. Tuckerman only up by 7, and Craig saves it again.
Got away with could have been bad right there.
Yeah.
Didn't need to turn it over. Didn't get a shot every trip down here.
At some point, you're going to have to get a 3 from somebody else. It's not happening right there. Contreras just all over the floor. They're going to call a foul on Gates.
I thought that one might be down for Xander there. That didn't look good, but it just dipped out on him. But you're right. You're going to.
That's the only way BIC's winning this game, in my opinion. I mean, I don't know how many it's going to take, but they're going to have to get a 3.
Well, just one
from
right here
somebody.
in the midst of down 7 in this around this 5-minute mark would be really big. Here's one from Hawkins if he wants it, but he drives it.
Drive. And that lane quickly closed. Boom! There it is. Rylan Hawkins for 3, and what was a 17-point lead for Tuckerman, now down to 4.
Can they come back again?
And might have got away with a foul right there. Down to 10 on the shot clock. And a great move. That is the second time.
That's 2 baskets in a row for him that are huge.
Caden Templeton, a junior on this team, and he's the guy carrying them at the moment. Contreras from way out. No good. I don't know if that's the shot in that. I don't know.
Nah.
That was really deep.
Don't mind it, but it wasn't in rhythm really. Kind of a bad pass. Just need to stop here on this end.
Turnaround jumper going up by Templeton. That one no good. Hawkins had his hand on it, and there he is, and there's a foul. So Zeke Church is going to go to the free throw line. Longino calling in his troops to have a conversation with them at the moment. It's Church.
Big rebound by Church. Good play by him.
He's having a conversation with the official. And now he will step to the line. Yeah, he was in a good spot. Hawkins had his hands on it and just couldn't bring it down on the board. And
looking to push it back to 8. Kel Gathright going to check in the game for Wicker Craig. Good job by Wicker. Gave some good minutes there.
And I think you bring Kel in trying to maybe.
Well, you're going to have him down the stretch here down.
Generate some points. Back to 8, 4 minutes, 9 seconds on the clock. Contreras Fakes. Jackson has a wide open look for three, and it's no good. Gates with a rebound. And now a foul's going to be called on Contreras. 3 minutes, 50 seconds to go. Church across the timeline. He's trapped. And now they've gotten past that. Ashley almost knocked it down, but yeah, there he is. And there he is again. How in the world he keeps doing what he's doing, and that might have been the play of the game. Not one, but two offensive boards. And in the last two possessions, he has been the difference.
Well, they had it to 4.
Yeah.
And then this would complete a 7-0 run. It's probably going to end up being the difference unless something dramatic happens here pretty quick. And they're face guarding Kel Gathright, so it's going to have to come from somewhere else.
Go inside, turn around, fadeaway jumper is no good by Kirby. They are pushing him on ahead. Templeton, it looks like they call a foul. I thought he might have walked on that one.
They withstood a little bit of the storm.
That's 100% a foul. I apologize.
They withstood a little bit of the storm and have a chance to. They've stretched it back out here and really could put them away here with a couple good possessions. And there's a good out-of-bounds play.
And they're going to call a jump ball. It'll be BIC basketball. You got to credit Tuckerman here in the last minute or two, just pounding the offensive boards. And I mean, they've got seniors out there too that they're fighting for their careers. So, and they know it, you know. Go inside, turnaround jumper by Jackson this time is good, and 9-point game.
Well, every foul.
That's 10 seconds. That's a 10-second violation. And they were just kind of back and forth right there at the timeline.
Not a lot of urgency right there, but ran 10 seconds off the clock.
Yeah, I mean, it's such an easy thing to keep up with that shot clock.
Yep.
It makes a huge difference on making that call. Contreras now. Go inside. Spin move, turnaround jumper, and he knocks it down for two. 46-39, 7-point game, 2:24 to go. They'll get it across that time, and now Gates is going to get fouled and make the bucket.
Every time BIC makes a little run, Tuckerman has the answer.
That's a good point.
You got to make sure he doesn't make that basket.
No, you got to foul hard right there.
Just been a little off all night, and Tuckerman has really performed well.
Missed that.
Still three-possession game.
Three-pointer going up. It will not. No. And here comes Gates. Gates now to Bowen. And we got a foul. That is, they're shooting two the rest of the way.
This game will humble you quick.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Hats off to Tuckerman so far. They have just really come in tonight and played well.
Well, yeah, I mean
from the tip. I mean, it's been they've controlled the basketball game.
They have stuck to a game plan that they were going to force BIC outside, and
after Kell hit the first two threes, they just said, "The heck with this, we're going." And then here they are again. I mean, they went and they're just saying, "We're going to face guard you. We're going to take you out of the equation."
3-pointer up and good by Kirby. 8-point game, 1:49 to go. That one going to go out of bounds, and that will be BIC basketball. And now we've got a timeout. It will be taken by Tuckerman. We'll send it to commercial break and be back here in a moment here on the NEA Sports Network.
Is not one to brag, but actually we are. Central was awarded, yet again, General Motors Mark of Excellence. We have the perfect ride waiting for you and exceptional service. So find your next vehicle at a Central dealership today.
Milligan Heating and AC works to serve the Northeast Arkansas community in meeting all of your HVAC needs. Give Justin Milligan a call at 870-243-2820.
Back here in Sloan Hendrix High School, BIC trailing this one by 8. They come in as the number 1 seed. Tuckerman trying to pull off an upset. Shot up by Contreras, and, I mean.
Leo's done what he could do this second half.
There's not much more you can ask from Leo.
You don't have
Contreras.
to foul here. You could 2 possessions down. You need a good defensive possession here. You definitely don't want to foul.
That was nearly stolen away.
Or this guy.
And to the hole, and there's Church affecting the play again. Look at him.
Yeah,
that's just unbelievable.
Can't say enough about that kid.
He is an unbelievable basketball player. And we've now seen that type of play in this quarter 3 times tonight.
He's shooting for his 18th point.
That one's short. It's an 8-point lead. Jackson. Leo Contreras for 3. That one is off, and Templeton comes away with a rebound. He'll get it to Bowen. Bowen looking for a guard. It's Church, and they foul him.
Not the guy you want to foul.
No, that'd be the
you
last
don't have
person.
much choice
no,
now,
you don't. A couple other guys had the ball, and they knew they had to get rid of it real quick, and they did.
But Ashley and really all of Tuckerman, but Ashley and Church have really been good tonight.
That they have.
This will be for point number 20 unofficially for Church, and he's got 20 points, but he has been huge on the offensive glass. And then early in the game, getting them going with those assists.
Had a 3 or 2.
Yeah, 2.
Drive by Contreras over to the corner. 3-pointer Jackson's no good. And another rebound, and now this 10-point lead. And they will foul again, sending Church to the free throw line. And 48.6 seconds left in this game. And it is looking more and more like the Tuckerman Bulldogs are going to pull off the first upset of this regional basketball tournament and advance to the state tournament in Poland.
Well, good season for BIC.
Yeah.
They're a young team. They're going to lose some seniors. They're going to lose Leo Contreras and Kel Gathright, who have, I think I said this on a broadcast earlier in the year, but they've been through a little bit of everything.
They have.
And hats off to them. They've got this thing back going in the right direction, I think, but going to be missed. But a lot of good players coming back, and good players coming off that junior high team. But this Tuckerman's night.
No doubt about that. To the hole, and that's Templeton again for 2. So 58-44, and there's a foul.
You don't want to do that, but I don't think it's going to hurt you too much. No, and you had a foul to give.
You did. You got another one to give as well.
Yeah.
Contreras will fire away for 3. It's no good, and Tuckerman.
I wouldn't foul if I was BIC here.
I think they're trying to steal it. And Longino specifically says you do not shoot the ball, pull it out. And the Tuckerman Bulldogs 12 seconds away, but they are going to pull off a huge upset here in Sloan and advance to the state tournament and continue play here in the regional. They have won it 58-44. Tip your hat to them. They've advanced. And, BIC district tournament champions here this year, a co-conference runner-up.
A good season.
And Chip, you see it a lot when in this first round of this regional tournament, but an opportunity for growth and something that these juniors and sophomores will not want to forget.
Well, it's a teaching moment.
It is.
You can go tell them in the locker room and in all off season. And like I said, this is the first regional appearance for them in a while. I mean, that's a different feeling. And this is a tough region to get out of. Even though you got to win one game, I mean, it's a tough region to get out of. But they'll grow from it, and their future is bright. You hate it that I know they come off such a big win and a big week last week, but Tuckerman take another one. They were the better team tonight. There was no doubt about it.
All right. Well, we want to thank everybody for tuning in tonight. We'll be back here tomorrow night. It will be Brad Davis and Marcus Carlton on the call for the 4 games tomorrow night. I'll be taking the night off. Chip, thank you for being here with us tonight.
Enjoyed it.
And look forward to calling another game with you. For the entire crew, I'm Ryan Fletcher saying so long, everybody.